Last session, you had been captured by the anti-party and managed to get yourselves out of the place where you were being held captive. With your group is Texas Red, Nyla, and Gial, of which Nyla and Gial have become feeble-minded due to the Styx water that was dropped on them. You have basically just escaped the compound, of which outside is the remnants of their vehicle, which appears to have been shattered using magic. And behind you is the interior of the cave that you were being held in. All around you is the barren wasteland that is Avernus. Obviously, finding some way to complete your job, while also unfeeble-minding Nyla would be a priority as well.
You don't say. And y'all. I should probably try and make them both not feeble-minded. Well,
Probably a good idea, considering Nyla's chasing her tail right now. Like, kind of running around in circles, trying to get it.
Tail's
what is
still,
this?
Tail's still a little shorter than normal, considering it still hasn't fully regrown after being chomped on by Nyla herself.
Well, do we have any sense of direction?
Roll me a survival check.
Stop laughing, man.
Sorry.
Okay. We're gonna die. This is foreshadowing the session.
All right. Interesting. All right. Texas Red, you're not even sure which way is which. I mean, it could be that, you know, you're still a little disoriented after having that bag put on your head. It could be the fact that everything looks the same. Maybe it's that the landscape keeps changing itself. Either way, one of these factors, or maybe all of them, have played a part in you not being able to tell which way is which.
How far along is my digestive tract?
How far along is your digestive tract? Like almost a day.
So, like, tomorrow am I gonna poop out my sending stone?
Possibly.
Right. If only I had fiber. Well, then, 1 being north and 3 being south, in that kind of cardinal direction fashion, take us south of wherever we are.
All right. You start moving south. I'm going to need you and Nyla to both roll me a d4. All right. Also, Matt, would you please roll me a d8?
Absolutely. Oh.
All right. The winding landscape of Avernus is difficult to keep yourself moving straight. The ground itself seems to be fighting against you. Landmarks off in the distance, you find that they don't line up with other landmarks in the distance the way they used to an hour ago. It's quite hard to tell if you're moving in circles or if you're still moving in a single direction, albeit not, in the intended direction. As you think you might be moving south. However, you have gotten... You can definitely tell that you are completely and utterly lost. Off in the distance, you see two vehicles. They seem to be scavengers. Not scavengers, sorry. They seem to be the smaller vehicle. The
motorcycle?
The Tormentor. In a pair. From your location, it's difficult to tell who's on the vehicle.
I'm gonna look at Texas Red, tilt my head a little bit.
Walk towards the vehicles. Maybe they'll kill us, maybe they'll save us. Either one, I guess, is preferable.
I'm trying to flag them down in any way. They will, without any kind of notice of you, they will probably pass by you without giving you a chance to get anywhere near them.
Hurl a flame ball into the air.
All right. Let me see if that catches their attention. If you want to roll me a performance check, you might be able to improve your chances of them seeing that. Wow. All right. Great rolls this session already. It does not seem that your fireball is attracting any attention from them. I'll give you one more shot to do something before they entirely miss you.
Shoot my gun in the air.
Alright, you're gonna shoot your gun into the air. Shooting your gun into the air definitely seems to attract their attention. The sound of gunfire echoes throughout the area. And they seem to turn towards your direction. And as they turn towards their direction and get closer, you distinctly recognize that they are not only heading in your direction, but have no intent on stopping once they do. They are probably going to start running you over. I'm going to need you both to roll me a dexterity save right before they manage to hit you.
You want me to roll an intelligence check first to see if I should dodge it?
I think you
You're
realize
intelligent enough to not be in front of the big scary thing running towards you with the raking sides. Alright. Nyla. You are going to be hit by this. And unfortunately...
Did we take a rest at all? I don't think we did we?
You did not.
Oh, God.
And unfortunately for you, you will not really be able to have this damage. So it is not an attack, per se.
I do have the rogue ability, which... let me look at it. I think it's just spells.
Yeah, I think you have to be able to... I think you have to be able to see it if it's an attack in order to have it. And the other one is if it's a area effect spell, if I'm not
I
mistaken.
Yeah.
push myself off Nyla, sending me in one direction and her in the other, and she can have advantage.
All right. All right, Nyla, you are hit by the enemy vehicle, taking 14 damage of slashing as it basically runs over your position. You kind of curl up a little bit, so it's not exactly like cutting you in half or anything to your sheer dumb luck, but it is not a pleasant experience at all.
Well, Nyla's actually knocked down.
Nyla's down.
Yes, Nyla's down. She had 13 health.
All right. Nyla is unconscious right now as the tormentor screams past Texas Red and Nyla and Gial. Let me set up the battle situation.
We can't catch a break, can we, Matt?
What was that?
We can't catch a break.
No.
All right.
I mean, I have a +9 deck save too.
Put yourselves over here. These vehicles seem to be powered by, or being driven by a handful of devils. But unfortunately, you're not going to get a great look at it, considering the fact that you are trying to dodge for your life. But there's definitely some bearded devils in there, in driving. Alright, I'm going to need initiatives.
Well, someone gets good rolls, GL.
See the enemy health bars, by the way.
Alright. So, with all of that, it looks like GL is going first.
Brian, we can see the enemy health bars, by the way.
Oh. Yep. Give me a second.
Okay, now I just have to deal 104 damage.
Alright, GL is going to stand still, readying his glaive. Nyla, roll me a death saving throw privately to me.
There we go.
Alright, Texas Red, it is your turn.
Okay. Is it a full action to give Nyla a health potion?
Yeah, it would be.
I will give Nyla a health potion.
Yay.
Alright. Roll for that health.
4.
Am I rolling it or are you rolling it, Texas?
I don't care who rolls.
You can
Just
roll
want to.
your potion.
You said it's 44 plus 4?
Yep.
Oh, damn. That's an 18.
Can I use a bonus action to try and communicate, or would that be an action?
Talking is a free action if you want to talk to them.
Just use telepathy, assuming they're close enough to say stand down.
Alright, and as you tell them to stand down, they respond back with, "Our employer wants you dead." And it is going to be their turn. As, luckily for you, the vehicles take a bit of time to turn around. So they're kind of sideways right now, turning in opposite directions. Off in the distance over on this side and on this side. Niall, are you going to do anything on your turn?
Nyla will probably hide behind Texas Red because she's scared.
Alright. Texas Red, it is your turn.
Do I have a shot on them or no?
Yes, you would.
I'm going to.
They do have cover because they're in their vehicles, but you would be able to shoot at them.
Is that disadvantage then, or?
No, it's just that they have a higher AC.
Is this accurate for distance? Are we playing at 100 feet or so?
Probably like close at 120.
Okay, but I can use my musket without disadvantage then.
Yes. That will hit.
Oh!
And that will not
No.
hit.
Well, what does that mean if I drop my offhand item?
It means you drop whatever you had in your offhand.
My musket's two-handed.
Alright.
Alright.
Then in that case, your hat falls off.
Okay,
A
well.
gust of wind blows your hat straight off your head.
Is that it?
Yeah, so a 16 and a 25 will both hit.
Damn.
This action, I'm going to point at Nyla to get my hat.
Can I quickly grab it if it's falling right now?
Yes, you can grab it.
I'm just gonna hold it.
One second,
Like,
let's
kinda
see through
confused.
darkness. There you go. Alright. Their turn. They managed to turn their vehicles around and are going to take, each going to take some shots at you guys. Luckily for Texas Red, they're taking shots at GL, considering GL is the bigger and scarier threat here. Unfortunately for GL, that is 2 crits. As he is taking a total of 21 and 26 damage.
Oh,
So that would in fact be 47 damage. And they're going to drive again right past. I'm going to need a dex save from everybody again. Alright, everybody passes their dex saves. As they try to run you guys over again. It is Nyla's turn. Actually,
Is this
I
guy
take that
still
back.
here?
GL would have had a 10-foot reach to be able to attempt to attack. It's probably not going to do anything, but we can see.
huh?
That 25 will hit. 18 damage.
Does he hit the vehicle or the
He's
guy?
hitting the vehicle because he's not intelligent enough to hit the thing inside the vehicle. But he is in fact doing 18 damage to the vehicle, which is not high enough for any mishaps to happen. Nyla, it is your turn.
Is this guy at the top actually there?
No, he's just... Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna hide over here. Those things are scary, and I'm going to give Texas his hat back, and then I will. Can I ready an action to dodge? Because I kind of expect him to run over me now.
Yep. All right. Texas Red, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna attack the upper one again, person.
All right. Yep. Let's see if you can hit them. All right. That first attack is going to be able to hit, but the other two are not.
Okay.
All right. On their turn, just as before, they're turning in separate directions. And it seems that whoever is with the harpoon gun is able to take a shot at Texas Red. Texas Red, I am critting you.
Okay, it's a ranged weapon attack, right?
Yep.
I'm going to use gloves of missileering.
All right, let's see how much damage you can reduce here. 8. All right.
It's not a good day today. Oh.
I'm aware.
All right, Texas Red, you were taking 15 damage.
Ooh.
Like I said, this thing crit. I am not intending to make this impossible, but apparently things are going to be very difficult for you guys. It is Gial's turn. And he's going to hold an action to hit things when you get close. Nyla, it's your turn.
I'll do the same thing.
Alright, Texas Red. Let's see what you can do.
Mother fuck. Okay. We're still in business here. My crit did less than my basic attack. I don't think it's possible for me to roll over 50% of a dice value today.
However, as you crit, you shoot through the vehicle, and you are unable to hit the driver as you hit the person manning the harpoon gun. However, with that crit, you do manage to hit the driver, and you kill them.
Thank God. That's my turn.
Alright. This vehicle over here drives 100 feet upwards. So it is way up here right now. As it seems that there is some fumbling going on inside the vehicle. Meanwhile, this vehicle turns around, finally completes its turn, and is going to see if it can hit Gial. As they shoot a harpoon and try to hit Gial. The harpoon will hit, dealing 8 damage to Gial. And Gial has to make a dexterity saving throw, which he passes. Meaning now there is a vehicle way up this direction, and this vehicle is way over here now. As the vehicle passes by, Gial gets to make an attack.
Oh!
2 attacks hit. The first of which actually creates a complication, a mishap. But it does not matter because Gial just breaks the vehicle.
Yeah. Oh.
The vehicle finally breaks down a few feet backwards. So instead, the battlefield looks more like that. This vehicle is basically broken now. It cannot drive. But let me see what the mishap is first, in case it explodes or something.
Oh my god.
It lights on fire. The entirety of the interior of the vehicle is on fire. Nyla, it is your turn.
Well, seeing that Gial was able to...
I take that back. Gial... It's Gial's turn, technically, because that was just a held action. Gial is going to stand next to Texas Red and wait for him to do something. Nyla, you can take your turn now.
Well, seeing that Gial hit that thing and it made the sound go away, Nyla's going to come up to it and shank it.
Alright. Roll me an attack. That is not going to be strong enough to damage the armor. That is...
That's 21.
Alright, you do a bunch of damage to the back of the vehicle. While it may be destroyed, you destroy it further, making even more flames erupt out of it. And now the interior of the vehicle is covered in flames and smoke.
It's doubly on fire.
Texas Red, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to first do a telepathy message. Surrender and you will be spared. Any response?
Alright, we surrender.
This vehicle up here is too far away for you to telepathically communicate with.
Okay. How far is it? Like 200-ish feet?
It's like 130, unfortunately. It's really close, but not close enough.
If I move 30 and then send that message, do I get it?
Yes, you'd be able to.
Okay, let's redo that really quick. I didn't realize that was even... Yeah, so I'm going to move 30 feet closer to that one, but I should still be in range of both of them then at 120.
Mm-hmm.
Does the top one respond back or no?
I need you to roll me a persuasion check.
Alright, I surrender.
And,
Bring the vehicle to pick up your wounded.
And you can see the vehicle off in the distance stop. As whoever is now currently the driver has managed to get the vehicle to stop moving. Inside this vehicle, you see that two bearded devils, relatively unhurt considering that they are immune to fire, come out of the vehicle and throw their weapons on the ground. Unless anybody does anything, it is... Nyla, do you do anything on your turn?
I think the only thing Nyla would do would be just to keep attacking the vehicle.
Alright. Honestly, I think GL doesn't recognize it's dead yet, so GL is going to actually join you in just trashing this vehicle.
Texas Red will be the adult here.
Alright, Texas Red, what are you doing?
Did that other one get out of his vehicle then?
You said, come back around.
Yeah, or is he over here?
That vehicle has yet to actually turn around yet. It just stopped.
Actually, I'm going to change that. Just get out of your vehicle.
All right.
And I'm going to have them all line up somewhere over here.
All right.
Are we out of combat now?
It depends on your actions.
I'm also going to go over to Nyla and Gio and try and get their attention to stop attacking the vehicle.
This Texas Red the babysitter. I don't know. It's so funny.
Roll me a persuasion check. Yeah, you can be somewhat persuasive to the two of them.
Great. That's all the combat I have right now.
All right. There are 3 bearded devils. There is a vehicle that is sputtering out smoke and flames. Anything that you would like to tell them or anything like that?
I would like to ask them who sent them.
Someone above your station.
Which one of them said that?
The one that came, one of the ones from the burning vehicle. Oh, this guy.
I'm going to cut off his beard.
All right. Roll me a damage with a knife or with a dagger.
Damn.
You cut a bunch of his beard off.
I'm sorry. I asked who sent you. Do you have a different answer that I might like? Do you want me to roll intimidation?
Yeah, roll me an intimidation check.
That's a pretty damn intimidating.
Texas Red's not in a good mood right now. Really not.
I think Nyla's gonna go over to Texas Red.
All right, fine. Hey, who do you want to know?
Everything in everyone. If we keep asking dumb questions, I might get bored again as I flash my knife and claws. I forgot
Nyla will try to do the same thing with the performance check.
All right.
Rebel your performance check.
That's better than I thought it'd do.
All right, fine. If you want to know everything, then in that case, we were ordered to find you and your group by a barbed devil named Drazarith, who in turn was probably ordered by a bone devil by the name of Thagranol, and Thagranol, of course, works for a horned devil by the name of Surulan. And of course, Surulan works for another devil, a devil who happens to be a Orthon, actually, of Gargragron, and Gargragon happens to work. I'm sorry, what?
Rank is Sereth. Did we already pass his standing rank?
Yeah.
I'm basically just trying to figure out if Azerlos and Sereth sent them, or if there's a third party here. And I forget what...
It is, at this point, clear there's a third party going on.
Why are they after us? Why are you after us, rather?
Like they tell us.
So you're saying you know what? Let me see if I can be more persuasive. Try and communicate with my friend here, and I use friend loosely. Just look into her eyes. What do you see there?
I'm not sure if there's anything behind those eyes, to be perfectly honest.
Do you think her or the big one still attacking your burning vehicle are particularly smart?
No.
Ah, do you know why? It's because I made them like that. I won't kill you, but I will take away all faculties that you have related to thinking if you don't help me.
Roll me a deception check, and then I'm gonna make you also roll a intimidation based off of your deception. All right, roll me an intimidation with advantage.
Good job, Texas. Now the good rolls keep coming in.
You know full well that they don't tell us at the bottom of the rung what's going on.
Who were you supposed to report to once you killed us?
Alright, I see you're not paying attention. Well, once again, we would report
Where
to...
were you supposed to meet them?
I'm sorry, what?
Were you supposed to meet them? How are you supposed to communicate with them?
We're supposed to communicate with through Imp.
You have an imp with you?
Yeah, but it's currently freaking out so much it hasn't left the vehicle.
You call him out here.
Mokal! You coward, get out here!
And an imp, somewhat shivering, flying through the air, flies out of this burning vehicle and flies its way over to here.
Imp, which direction to civilization?
And the imp points in a direction. It almost the opposite direction you were heading.
Okay.
Now it will also point in that direction.
Now, Imp, you're going to send a message to whoever the hell you're supposed to. That the next time they come for Texas Red, they better send better people. And with that, I'm going to execute these 3 bearded devils.
Alright, roll initiative.
Oh boy. Not just going to let me have a cool execution where I just shoot them in the back of the head.
I will let you get a guaranteed shot on this guy, but they are not restrained and are fully capable of running to this location in order to get their weapons.
That's fair. I don't know why I didn't get added into the initiative order. I was selected. At least I think I was.
So, yeah, I will give you surprise round on one of the devils.
Let me fix that.
Damn it. Oh, shit.
Okay, well, this first one, because I'm within 5 feet, is... Oh, that's not advantage. Whoops.
Out of curiosity, Brian, why not just regular surprise round for them? Are they... I can't see the screen, but are they like facing away or something?
No, Texas Red gets a surprise round on one of the bearded devils. Oh,
Well,
sorry, everybody else, they're stuck at 1 intelligence right now. And I'm figuring that because they have 1 intelligence, they don't know that Texas Red's intending to execute them.
also said I wasn't going to earlier.
Gotcha.
Texas Red's not having a good day, Mike. I don't care which one you want to take. If you're going to count the first as a crit, or you want me to
Yeah, you can
reroll.
take the first as a crit.
Oh my god. And I
So intimidating. How Texas.
Sorry, just for context, 2 nat 1s.
I'm also gonna step back 5 feet if it's bonus round, I guess.
Yeah, alright.
Okay.
Alright,
Great.
top of the round, your turn.
Okay.
That's a hit. 13 damage.
Still alive.
Yep.
Don't break.
Luckily for you, there is no adjacent enemy to you.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 will not hit. Even if it did hit, you got a nat 1.
Oh yeah, I guess. Okay, well, I did 19 some odd damage to the first one.
Alright, Nyla. Seeing that Texas Red shot this guy, you would be able to know that you can just freely attack them.
Yep, Nyla's going to shank.
Oh my god, Brian, we would like new dice.
Listen, alright, I wish I could say that you could send the dice to dice jail, but unfortunately you cannot. You do
That's
not
gonna be
get
28.
a sneak attack because there is this imp right here, unfortunately.
Shucks.
Also, Mike, I rolled a nat.
Although if you were like right there, you would be by yourself without anybody, so you can be right there and do that.
Alright.
Considering without the sneak attack, you don't kill him. Alright, their turn.
Nyla's also going to just start flexing, by the way.
Nyla, you get a opportunity attack as these two basically run over here and dive for their weapons. Alright, that's gonna hit.
Wait, did you roll another nat 1?
I did roll another nat 1.
Oh my.
I don't think there's sneak attack damage included.
Yeah, with the nat 1, you don't even hit anyway, because you only get 1 attack.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought
You
both of them ran by
you
me.
get 1 reaction, remember?
Gotcha. Okay, sounds good.
Gial, though, does get the opportunity to smash before they get to do anything. Actually, no, they probably get the opportunity to attack once, so... That's a nat 1 on their end. And that's a nat 1 on their end
Oh
again.
my god!
Balls off.
Only
Brian,
nat
why are
ones.
so many nat 1s in this session? There's like over a dozen almost.
This is the worst session ever. Just only nat 1s.
1, 2, 3.
Alright, Gial just grabs his glaive and just stabs twice at this guy who's in front of him, dealing a total of 43 damage.
11 nat 1s rolled this session.
Texas Red, if you want to finish this guy off. Oh yeah, this imp, by the way, is running.
Okay, my talk is imp. I will gun you down if you run. Not that I really care, but I'm more focused on the guys
Roll
there.
me a persuasion. Alright. 13 with a pistol will hit. This guy is dead.
Guess the other guy can have this.
Oh!
Alright, Nyla, it is your turn. See if you can
Shanky
finish this
shank.
guy off. That's a hit. That's gonna be a lot of damage. And that is dead. Alright.
Now we're just gonna start flexing again.
Nyla starts flexing over the dead bodies of the bearded devils.
I'm actually gonna cut off some of the bearded devil's hair and give it to Texas Red because I know he likes that.
You mean the beard or the hair?
The beard, the chemical Texas Red did.
Because they've got like tentacle beards, and then they've got like an actual like looks like a
Whatever
man
Texas
bun or
Red cut
something
off,
on the top of their head.
I will also cut off whatever Texas Red cut off before.
All right. Nyla hands
And I'll
over
present it
Texas
to her.
Red some noodly beard.
Just gonna give Nyla the thumbs up, like you would like a 5-year-old that just brought you their favorite toy. I'm going to tell the imp to come over here.
The imp freezes and slowly flies back to your area, to your position.
Don't worry, unlike your compatriots, you will not be dying today. But you have a new mission. Do you understand?
What is my mission? To relay that message?
No, plans have changed. You're going to fly as fast as you can to the Bronze Citadel and deliver the following message to Dragath. You're going to inform him of who you were supposed to report to. You're going to tell him Texas Red is alive and that the Oni has been doused in the river Styx. And Azerlos and the Oni have been incapacitated in the river Styx and are seeking help. And Sareth is impersonating myself and the party. Do you understand that?
Yes.
If I find out he did not get that message, I will make it my sole goal in life to find you and rip your wings off.
Yes, sir. Okay. I'll take the message very quickly.
Yes, that's what I thought. Good job.
And the imp will fly off in a direction, in a different direction as fast as it can.
Just not sure if this is really metagaming, but isn't Zeret or Dragath not in the Bronze Citadel?
Yeah, I was going to fly him over to
Fly
the
him
camp, but
Okay.
good call.
I'm sure
At
he
least
does.
someone here recognized that he wasn't there.
Good job, Niall. Totally split my
That would have
mind.
been such a poor imp.
Texas Red's not really thinking clear. Anything from the burning vehicle we can salvage.
Yeah, roll me an investigation check. You can also go and loot the bodies in case maybe they've got something on them.
Sure.
Alright, from the interior of this vehicle, remember that it is entirely filled with smoke and flame. Flame doesn't bother you, but you are blind from the smoke. And as you kind of feel around inside the vehicle, you will find yourself several harpoons that you can use. However, unfortunately, you are just feeling around. It's difficult to find where the storage compartments are. You do manage to find one of them, however, and as you feel around, it seems to be locked at the moment. Digging around inside the bodies, you will manage to find yourself 3 soul coins and a key.
Can I try and put the key in that lock?
Yeah. It's... You won't be able to tell what it's inside of there until you pull out the contents, but as you basically move handfuls of heavy things, you can see that as you pull it out, it seems to be infernal armor and weapons. And there also seems to be another soul coin at the very bottom.
What kind of weapons are we talking?
It seems that there are some more glaives as well as 2 short swords.
What about it? Can I wear armor?
Yeah. Unfortunately, due to your biology, you need specially made armor because you have giant spikes all over your body. But yes, it is possible for you to wear armor.
But not this armor, then.
I mean, you could wear part of it, but you wouldn't be able to wear the whole thing.
Would that lower my dex in any way?
Would that lower your dex in any way?
Because Infernal's heavy, right?
It is. Batorian steel is slightly lighter, so it is actually considered 1 class lower than it normally would be.
Oh, so is it a medium armor then, or?
So medium armor would be considered light.
I guess what is the weight class of the one we just found?
So I'm gonna say you'd be able to cut off the back end of one of the chest pieces in order to just wear it over your chest. So with that, because that way it wouldn't get in the way of your spikes, and with that you'd be able to increase your AC by 2.
I'm gonna do that. Is there blood on these devils?
Is there blood on these devils? Yes. One of them is literally ground to a pulp by Gial's glaive. The other one has several bullet holes all over it. And the third one has, dagger stabs and bullet holes. These definitely look like they've been brutalized by non-demons or whatever.
I'm gonna take some of the blood and I'm gonna paint a TR on my armor.
All right.
Alrighty. The weapons then I'm gonna hand to Gial and Nyla. And then I'm going to usher them to the working vehicle.
All right.
Nyla will go with. So I have what exactly? An infernal dagger or something?
I don't know. It's random weapons. I'm just going to put them. I'm just not going to carry them to the car. They're going to get restashed in the other vehicle. But I figured it's worth having something to trade with in case we do need to.
All right, I'll follow Texas.
Can I check the driver's body and then the other compartments in this vehicle?
Yeah, yes you can. Let me see what is inside this vehicle.
A map to freedom.
There seems to be a few more weapons in here. A few more swords. There seems to be a warhammer, and that's it.
Okay. I'm gonna fire up the old rig and point it in the direction that they told us civilization was in, and go that way.
Nyla's tired. Nyla's going to take a nap.
For once in my life, I'm not going to purposely try and interrupt Nyla.
So, in case you forgot, this is how the interior of one of these vehicles looks like. So I guess it's gonna be like Nyla, Texas Red, and like Gial just like crumples himself in the back.
He's just sitting off the back like it's a pig.
Gial just like kicks the back of the vehicle off and starts sitting there like that. Exactly, and that's how you drive yourself around to the next location.
Yeah. At least we got a vehicle, but apparently we pissed off even. I don't even know who this time.
And I don't think it's me who pissed them off, so excellent. I think I have like 5 different enemies at this point. Just myself.
All right. So you're not exactly sure where you are at the moment. But as you drive towards the direction of where you were told to drive, you find that source of civilization.
I get a long rest, by the way.
Do you get a long rest? Let me measure to see if you get a long rest. You can get yourself a short rest.
Unfortunately, I don't have any hit dice left. Sucks.
So that source of civilization that they mentioned appears to be the maggot pit, as there is a small camp built around it. Off in the distance,
Oh, was I
you can.
rest though? I was driving, right?
I'm sorry, what?
Do I get a short rest or no? Because I was driving.
I will say that you do get a short rest because it's like an entire day of driving.
Let's see. That's a number. That's 34.
And that's going to be 11, 30, 33. 34, you're right. I'm wrong.
Dakota, the armor that you managed to get yourself to acquire for yourself is roughly the equivalent of studded leather. In case you just want to slap that onto you in your sheet for Roll20.
Oh, okay. I'll add it in right now. I just have cut up armor plus 2 AC.
Yeah, if you just drag in studded leather, it should update your AC.
I will do that then. Oh, what do we see at the good old maggot pit?
Yes, so the maggot pit. It is around the top of the maggot pit is a small encampment. It seems to be lightly staffed at the top. There are several permanent buildings, however, so this is a permanent structure as opposed to something like the camp, which you can tell would have taken a few days, but it would be possible to move around. These are instead stone buildings. You can hear the constant screams of the beings below. The maggot pit, in case you forgot, is where the souls are transferred from. Souls, when they enter Bator, enter along the Styx, where they are then captured by devils and sent to the maggot pit, where they are stripped away of their outer layer and turned into lemures by hand. And the process itself is definitely not pleasant, and if certain members of the party had higher intelligence, they would have to roll a Constitution save, and you're a devil, so you don't care.
And certain members would have issue, and then there's you.
But it is not a pretty sight, and had the party had more intelligence, they might have problems with it. But yeah, so this is appears to be the permanent residence that they were talking about. Off in the far distance, you can see the mountain range with a massive skull that indicates the lair of Tiamat. It's just barely a blip off in the distance, though. Nearby, the Pillar of Bones kind of stands tall, high as one of the mountains, but far more narrow, so you can tell it itself is not a mountain. It looks like it would still be about a day's travel on your vehicle when we get there.
Tiamat is basically the Lord of Hell, right? Or one of the gods of...
Tiamat is one of the gods of Hell and the guardian of the gateway to Dis.
He's probably the highest difficulty person to face in this layer, at least. Probably.
Tiamat make deals?
Does Tiamat make deals?
Oh, God,
Roll
no.
me a knowledge religion check. You're not certain. But, I mean, you as a collective group have made deals with deities in the past. The Duke of Thunder. I wouldn't really call Komari a deity, but Komari went and made a deal. It's hard to tell, though. You would probably have to... It would definitely have to be an enticing one for her, that's for sure.
But Tiamat would have almost unlimited power, correct?
Yes.
Like the power to cure people from the sticks?
That probably would be one of her abilities, or the ability she could transfer over to one of her clerics or something.
Okay. Matt, how lucky you feeling today? 'Cause Texas Red is about to bet it all on black.
I'm scared. How about that? I'll just tell you that. I think, okay, can I get my 2 cents worth, Brian? I don't have an intelligent...
I will grant this to you because it involves you.
Thank you. I think, if anything, we should first start with the settlement that we are stumbling upon. Also, you remember that I am no longer... I'm no longer part of Komari's group, and that'll probably have some negative repercussions.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's fair. Okay, I'm formulating a long shot. One other thing, Brian. Do I know how involved Tiamat would be in terms of like devils working against each other? Like, is that fine as long as it's not inhibiting the war with the demons, or
You're not sure. I could make you roll another religion check, but honestly, with that 5, you're really not sure.
Texas Red not yeah.
You
Okay.
weren't really paying attention to the whole how does Tiamat work into everything kind of thing.
Skip that class.
You would probably be able to figure that everybody here is a conniving, backstabbing asshole, but you're not exactly sure to what degree.
Understood. Is my stone passed?
Has your stone passed? Sure, you can manage to reacquire your sending stone, albeit in a slightly discolored state.
Great. I'm going to send a message to Dragal, alive and awaiting orders.
Yeah, give me a second to calculate something.
I guess it went to voicemail.
Current position.
I can't send another message though today.
Oof, alright.
I can't, right? This only gets 1 use a day.
We have not really been running it like that, but yeah, I'll say that you can send more messages.
MAGA pit.
Alright, you will not get a response back.
Okay. MAGA pit. Or a oh god, what are they called? They start with a U or an E. Not the devils, not the Mezagons? No.
Mezzalots? Or what are you looking for?
The not the demons, not the devil guys.
Yugoloth. It starts with a Y. It's not a U.
It starts with a U sound. Or Yugoloths, because I know they like making deals.
So, Texas Red, Another unfortunate truth about your situation. You do not have any travel papers because they were taken.
So does that mean I can't even get in here?
No, it means that you will find it difficult to traverse between layers at the moment. At least by the official doorways. As that was one of the things the anti-party took along with the orders for your assignment.
Should have eaten my papers.
Well,
Okay, so no easy way off this plane, but that's okay. That's a problem for later, Brian.
mhm.
Do we see anyone of high ranking or the?
Do you see anyone in high ranking? Yes. Yes. This is the place where souls are transformed and distributed. To the poor souls who happen to be spending their time here as devils, herding around the herds of Lemure that are being formed here. There are devils of higher ranking watching over this entire process. I would in fact think that there would be a pit fiend here, if you so wish to go all the way to the highest power here, considering the importance of the maggot pit.
Okay, well we're not gonna start slight at a pit fiend. I don't want to overstep my boundaries. Is there like a bone devil?
You would be able to find a bone devil here, ordering around the lesser devils.
Okay, I'm gonna look for a bone devil.
All right. Yes, as you walk towards the settlement, you see higher-ranking devils all over the place, and it's not until you look down into the yawning hole in the ground that you see far below you several bone devils.
Is it like easy to get to them, or
There is a pathway, but it is there are several pathways, but they're small and narrowly cut, with several of them just being entirely covered up by just the herds of Lemure moving out of the pit.
Okay, we're gonna find the lowest high-ranking devil that's not in the pit. I'm not walking down that far. Texas Redwood.
All right. Yes. So you can find yourself imps and spined devils flying around as messengers, pretty much everywhere. You can see that there are legion devils moving about, guarding
Let's talk to them.
higher ranking devil masters or leaders or whatever you in this situation. There are some bearded devils standing guard over some standing guard over some locations, as well as barbed devils doing the same. Most of the bone devils, it seems, though, are in the pit.
I'm going to start with an imp, actually, and I'm going to find an imp and ask them who might be able to cure people that have been exposed to the river Styx.
Why anybody if well, not everybody, but anybody who's anybody, as long as you can offer the right deal.
Who would you recommend, imp?
Well, I'm sure that there's at least some devil around here that'd be willing to help out. The an Avernus maybe, or Amnazu.
Perhaps you should bring me to one, and I'll be sure to mention that you referred them. You referred me to them.
Well, I'm not gonna go anywhere near any of the Amuses, so I guess I could take you to an Erinyes.
Lead the way, my flying friend.
Oh, all right then. This way.
As the tiny imp will fly off towards one of the buildings, you can see that it is lavishly decorated. It is probably the place where the pit fiend will reside. But outside of it, there are several smaller buildings, and it isn't one of these smaller buildings that the imp takes you to. These buildings seem to be adjoined to this larger building. This imp basically takes to the building and then sits on top of the roof.
Just all right. There we go.
Alrighty, thank you. Are there any guards at this door or no?
There are guards. It appears that there are 4 barbed devils outside of this place.
I'm going to approach. I'm
Yes.
requesting an audience. I'm here to make a deal.
Very well. You may enter. You may pass.
Cool. I'm gonna go in.
All right. This place seems to be somewhat decorated. It's difficult to tell what lavishly decorated is anymore, considering that you had been to the court of Mammon. But it seems to be quite expensive looking rugs hung on the walls, fancy looking like ornaments on tables. It looks at least that somebody here has a pretty high paycheck here in Bator. Sitting on a large chair, speaking with some imps, is a Erinyes. And as you approach, the imps hurriedly flap their wings and fly off as she turns towards your direction.
I'm sucking my tail, by the way.
All right, the silence of this room is only broken by the sound of Nyla slowly sucking on her own tail.
I was told you may be able to cure my companions. They seem to have been exposed to the river Styx.
Asking for a favor without even introducing yourself. Well, someone here thinks that they're pretty important.
Judging by the number of devils that want me dead, I would say so. But I'm Texas Red.
And who are these drooling idiots?
This is Nyla, and this is, oh my god.
Jill.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh god. How horrible. This is Giol. We're all under contract to Drogath. Not that they know him necessarily, but...
Well, I am the one called Amriel. And you... Why do you seek to make a deal with me?
I need these bumbling idiots to be slightly more competent.
And you come to me? I believe I would be able to fix their situation, but as you know, things come with a cost.
Yes, and I believe, given your location here, souls would be enticing.
It depends on how many you are offering. As you are absolutely correct, souls are quite important, but as you can tell, there are millions that pass through this pit every day.
Well, I can initially offer you 4 contracts. One totally completed, you just need to collect when they perish. One partially completed, you just need to send an imp to the material plane to deliver information. And 2 that I have acquired but not quite had the resources to complete. One is recovering a soul from the sticks, which I believe you're in an apt position to do with your ranking here, and another to find an artifact in Stygia.
So, you offer in exchange a few contracts.
I believe it's the only souls I currently possess that are worth anything.
Well, perhaps we can make an arrangement. But just these contracts will surely not be enough. As you know, I am quite busy, and honestly, dealing with contracts is kind of imp work to me. However, perhaps for favor in these contracts, I will work on I will restore these 2 idiots to their rightful intelligence.
What's the favor you would want from a lowly barbed devil like myself?
Honestly, don't need to worry about it right now. Just when the time comes, I will call on you. What, do you think I just have favors, just waiting for people for that?
Everybody wants something,
Indeed.
and they always love disposable labor, is what I've learned. Believe it or not, I was not always a devil. But here I am.
So, do you agree with the terms?
Do the terms look at least?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I just heard, do the terms look at least?
Oh, decent. Like, I know this one's really open to interpretation, but
It's hard to tell without knowing what the favor is.
before we agree to anything, I do need some guarantees around your favor, so to speak.
Very well. What are your conditions?
I need ample time to complete said favor. Relative, of course, obviously. If it's simply fetching something, then obviously it shouldn't take me months. But if it's assassinating a high-ranking member, it may take time to carry out. It also needs to be feasible for a man with my resources at the time. Obviously, you could ask your favor for me to end the demons permanently, but obviously, that's slightly above my ability.
So your conditions are that I give you time to complete it, and it not be something above your own station and abilities?
Correct.
Very well. I can grant you those conditions.
Then I believe we have a deal.
All right, then in that case, here. And she hands you a small straw doll. and as she touches it, a small scroll will form on its chest and then get absorbed. This is our contract. Don't lose it now.
Oops. I'm gonna clear all those contracts because they're no longer mine. And Brian, could you spell that name for me?
Yes, the name is Amriel.
Cool. I have that in my contract now. How long will it take to restore them?
It takes literally 2 touches for them to be restored.
I'm going to. What? Do I wake? Sorry. What?
To
remember
Texas,
everything
sorry,
that's
to
transpired?
Nyla and Gial. Literally, the last thing you remember was being on that train.
Okay. I'm going to
yeah.
spit my tail in my mouth. Like, what the hell was my tail in my mouth for? Where are we?
Maggot bits. But our work is not done.
Where's the Oni? What happened?
I will explain on the way to our next location. Let's just say it did not go well.
Who the hell is?
Damien,
Sorry, I'm going to look next to me who this gigantic ass Oni is. Who the fuck is this?
it's an acquaintance. Nyla, now is not the place to ask questions.
With that, I'm going to look around a little bit.
And Gial is going to leave the room. And then he's going to come back into the room as a goblin.
Enjoy your sleep on the vehicle, Gial.
Yep.
Even in trying times, you still manage to find a way to be lazy.
Can I do some sort of roll for this?
Sure. Roll me an insight check.
Technically, would he? Never mind. I don't even need to go with technicallys here.
Sorry, Nyla rolled a nat 1. Yep. This is Gial, a completely different being than the Oni you saw earlier.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Joe.
How about you two return to the vehicle? I'll be out shortly. I have some personal matters to take care of before we go on to the next phase of our plan.
All right, I'll most certainly look for our vehicle.
All right, Dakota. If you want this to be truly private, then let's go to group 2. All right.
Amriel, I do have one question that perhaps you could help me with.
Perhaps. What is your question?
If someone wanted pure revenge on those that have wronged them, what would they have to offer to Tiamat to make it reality?
Servitude.
Undying and permanent, I take it?
Most definitely.
I see.
Although, judging from my knowledge, the power would be worth it typically.
That's all. Thank you.
Very well, then leave my presence. I will call upon you when I need you.
Okay, I'm going to head back to the vehicle and pick up Gial and Nyla if they can't find it.
Alright.
Alrighty, folks. It's time that we head out for the next
Let's find
phase.
some more
You're-
tracks on there.
You're going to have to tell me, because me and Gial are probably just wandering the to camp looking for our vehicle.
Yeah, I figured.
Do I have to make that Constitution check, by the way, Brian?
Yeah, make that Constitution check, and I guess I'll make GL roll that Constitution check.
Oh my freaking god!
Cons check for?
Literally, the Maga Pit is full of grosslings.
Oh.
Like, people being flayed alive and other worse things. In order to transform them from soul to Lemure. Yeah, Gial and Nyla are both not looking to be all that great. Upon hearing the processes going on, not even seeing them.
Do I find them in the crowd or slightly outside of the door as they're gagging?
Yeah, they're pretty much like literally outside the door, with like a small puddle in front of them.
Okay. Well, I will lead them to the vehicle.
All right, as Texas Red leads Nyla and Gial over to the Tormentor, it is very clearly not the same vehicle that you started this adventure out with.
Can you explain exactly what happened?
Once we're on the road, time is of the essence.
With that, I'm going to shrug. Can I do a quick inspection of the vehicle first?
Sure.
Just to see what might need fixing.
Sure.
What am I going to be rolling?
Roll me an investigation check. Based off
Looks
of
perfectly fine.
your quick inspection, it seems that this vehicle is in perfect working order. For a vehicle that has been poorly maintained, that is.
Yeah. Beautiful vehicle, Texas Ready. Good job choosing it.
I do what I can. All right. I believe, Brian, we are heading northwest.
All right, northwest,
Where we go?
towards the lair of Tiamat.
I mean, or anything else there. I mean, if we run into Tiamat's lair, I suppose I could stop in and say hi.
Or we can not go to Tiamat's lair, or the Dragon Lady's lair.
So Nyla.
We can not go there because I'll probably be killed.
So now, to put it into perspective, Volk and Damien are missing. I don't know where they are or if they're alive anymore. The anti-party has stolen our identities and is meeting to kill a spy that we were supposed to protect the identity of. Our vehicle's been destroyed. Oh, and Maximilian's dead.
Wait, how do we know he's dead? Did you see his body?
Yes, I did. I believe, or I don't know. Oh no, wait, they mentioned killing him.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Well,
how
I'm not believing a word the anti-party said. But obviously, Volk and Damien aren't here, so. But can we actually go through the sticks like we did before to get to the other layer?
Unfortunately, now is not a time I'm willing to make compromises on this. I'm going to see Tiamat.
All right, you would know that regardless of what actions you take, you will probably not be seeing Tiamat.
Okay,
Yeah.
well,
You would probably be meeting up with one of her underlings.
okay, but either way, I'm going to try and make a deal with Tiamat, whether it's directly or indirectly.
All right.
Nyla, right now we do not know what's happening. The Oni could easily be taking Damien's family. Volk could be dead along with Damien. And everything has fallen apart right now. We have no way to track down the anti-party. So we're kind of out of cards. I've just bartered my personal services to a greater devil to restore you after you recovered in Styx water.
How did I get doused in Styx water? I was in the train.
The canisters exploded in the roof.
How did they explode?
Do not know.
Da, 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 dun, da, 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 dun, dun. Give me a second. I don't know.
So, if I may seem a little desperate and I may seem a little rushed,
I
man,
understand you're desperate. I understand the situation we're in right now. But for the safety of myself and possibly you, I think it's best we find an alternate route. Because what's the point of bringing me back from the River Styx water if I'm just going to die to dragons right away?
well then stay in the maggot pits here for a day or two.
If you go into the Dragon Lady's lair and you find someone to make a contract with, you must make sure that I get safe passage and that Komairi does not send any subordinates her way or to assassinate me.
We'll see. I'll try and do what I can. It's your choice whether you'd like to come with or not.
I'm going to have to stay back and wait you to return.
Brian, if I stated I was trying to seek an audience with somebody related to Tiamat, would that override Kamairi's urge to kill Nyla on sight?
Maybe. You're not exactly
There you
sure.
go, Nyla. It's a maybe, Nyla. But if it doesn't work out, you'll be stranded here in the maggot pits. The rest of the party won't know where you are, and I have a feeling Dragath will not be happy to talk to you. I honestly think you should come with. This is our last push for now. If this fails, I don't know what we're going to do.
I roll some sort of check to see what might happen to me if I go there.
Yeah, you can definitely roll, I guess, an insight?
Oh my god.
It's hard to tell.
Nyla, you've just been brought back from the dead, so to speak, once. Today's the day you buy a lotto ticket.
I don't understand why we just can't go through the Styx. Because we're going to the same way anyway.
Because it's faster.
I don't think it's faster. Why would it be faster? We're already by the Styx where the ferry is, essentially.
You just have to drive straight.
Yeah, but we'd be going through the Styx. It's like the same exact distance.
Where does the Styx meet up with Tiamat's lair?
What do you mean?
Tiamat's lair is right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's in this dragon.
Yep.
But the portal through the Styx is like right here or something, isn't it?
One does not simply sail down the Styx. The Styx is a complicated maze of passages.
Well, if we go to the ferries.
If you take the ferry, it is quicker than just sailing down the Styx in a straight line.
That's what I mean. Like, if we were to take...
Would the ferry get us there quicker or driving there?
Depends on how well you pay the ferryman.
If we pay them pretty decently well, we're going to be able to get there about the same time, right?
Yep.
Okay, we'll take a ferry then. I will go to the ferry.
So my other question is, since a lot of our belongings are probably stolen, we're still able to get to the next layer, right?
No.
So
We
then
have
we're
a-
screwed no matter what. We can't go through Dragon Lady's lair. We can't go through the ferry.
Easily.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Both of
Somebody.
us?
I'll
Not
let
me
you roll
then.
with
I don't-
advantage. Whoever is rolling.
Because I think my modifier is like a +1.
All right. If you go through any of the official entrances, you are likely to be stopped and asked for papers. But Yugolots don't really care for the rules of devils.
We'll take
You
a
go are what?
ferry masters.
Okay.
We shall head to a ferry. It's what you wanted, Matt. We're going to a ferry.
Yes. No, I totally agree. I'm just trying to make sure all of our bases are covered. Would we be able to get there? Because we can't travel to a different plane, right? Unless we get his opinion.
It's a different
Dragath's.
layer, and you technically have been given permission to go anywhere that mission sent you to. You just
All right,
lack
so
you
we're
just
fine
lack
then.
the official paperwork to other devils, letting them know that you can do that.
Okay, excellent.
Alrighty. To the ferry.
All right, it's gonna be It's gonna be like 2 hours before you can make it to the shores of the Styx. But it's not difficult to find out where the Styx is, considering it is a line of red off in the distance that you pretty much just have to drive straight towards. The fetid waters are bubbling and churning as they usually do, with the edges being covered in that sickly swamp. Along the edge of the Styx there is a small pier upon which a Merenoloth is waiting with a boat. Yeah, the Merenoloth seems to perk up when you approach.
Hello, good sir. I'm looking to charter a ferry to Tiamat's lair.
We're down to Tiamat's lair. Isn't it? It's not. It's to this, right? We're going to this different layer, Texas.
Wait, is Tiamat's lair not on this layer? I'm
No,
sorry.
no.
So
Tiamat's lair.
Dakota, do you want to see Tiamat?
Yeah,
Why do you want to see Tiamat?
to make a deal.
What's the deal?
All right, so
You're
here
involved.
let's scoot back in time 2 hours. All right, you guys are still at the maggot pit. All right, the one and only location of Tiamat will be Tiamat's lair on Avernus.
Yeah, this mouth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Matt, wait, where did you think we were going? Matt?
Sorry, I thought you just wanted to go to a different layer.
Oh no. Sorry if I wasn't clear on that.
So the mission that you were assigned is on Stygia, which is, if I give you guys access to this map, the 5th layer of Bator. But you want to instead go to Tiamat's lair to make a deal with Tiamat.
Correct.
Do we know if the ferry master is able to take us to Stygia, or is it just the next layer?
I would need a knowledge planer to figure that out.
Texas.
I only have a +1.
You know, I'll let you have advantage because this is referring to Bator, and you know a little bit more about Bator. Alright, so you would know that the river Styx goes through many layers of Bator. You know that it goes through Avernus, Dis, and Mineros, the first 3 layers. But you're not exactly sure if it goes through the 4th or 5th, or if it goes through any of the layers below that.
Would you be able to ask some of the people at the Megapit, Texas, for this information?
I'll just ask Tiamat when I'm talking with one of her.
I mean, right here might be, more beneficial because that way we don't have to make another deal if we just can pay soul coins instead.
Yeah, I'm not concerned with getting to Stygia. It's too late. We're 2 days behind. And there's no way Sareth is working slow. We were already supposed to be there. Unless we were to find a portal to warp there. And then we'd still have to fight a duplicate party of ourselves alone. As far as I'm concerned, that initial mission, if Jurgath can't stop it himself, it's failed. We were imprisoned by the anti-party for at least a day or two.
So right now, you just want to get to Stygia as fast as possible.
No, I don't care about getting to Stygia.
What's your objective?
Get to Tiamat's lair.
For what purpose?
To make a deal.
Can I ask what the deal is?
I'm not entirely sure yet, but it involves fixing everything.
Can we do some sort of roll to see if anyone can make this happen?
So, Dakota, just so that I know what you're thinking, I don't know if you want to go and scoot into a different channel or whatnot. All right. Start from the beginning. Sorry, it took me a while to load in your speaking.
Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go to Tiamat, and I'm going to see if there's a way to punish Sareth and that gang, and basically that. And I'm gonna offer up everything and anything. So that's my plan: is Hail Mary to the gods. God.
Right, but you will have to pay more than just a favor.
Oh yeah, I'm fully ready to sell my existence.
Okay.
Yeah, I
just,
think that
just
that's
so you know, this will have consequences as to your leveling. Or it might have consequences up to your leveling.
Defined consequences, I guess. Like I won't ever level up again, or
no, more like you'll have to if the price is probably going to be working with Tiamat for the rest of the campaign.
Yeah, I figured. I'll basically become a follower.
That might entail you being a cleric, paladin, or like that kind of thing of Tiamat.
Would I lose my guns and dexterity?
No, you wouldn't change any of your stats.
Oh, okay. So it'd just be more like as I
I'm not exactly sure what all the classes are that Tiamat is like. I mean, I'm not. Oh, sorry, or warlock. That's what I was thinking. But I'm not exactly sure on that yet. But we can discuss that, assuming that this deal goes well.
Okay, yeah. I figured this would have
it
a
would
lot of
most definitely get rid of your devotion to devils and make you a devotion towards Tiamat. That is for sure.
Okay. But Tiamat kind of reigns over everything here, but I get what you're saying.
Tiamat does not... Zerial is the archdevil in charge of Avernus.
Oh, do I know where he resides?
You did know where she resides. In that giant citadel that you passed with that dock. On that dock a long time ago. The big flying building.
Yeah, the flying fortress,
yeah.
Right? So the one that's over the battlefield?
Mm-hmm.
There's not an easy way to get there, is there?
But Tiamat is also a god, so there's also that.
Yeah, but I'd rather... Oh, so Tiamat is... sorry,
And so Zerial is like a god in terms of power, and Tiamat is an actual god in terms of power.
okay. So are they, for the purpose of making this deal, are they essentially the same?
In terms of how much stronger they are than Sereth, yes.
Okay, because I'd rather stay in the devil devotion technically. So if that's possible, but there's no way to get there.
If you want to stay in the devil devotion, there's Zerial in this layer. There's Asmodeus, the devil that rules over everything, and then there's Glacia, the archdevil in charge of your basically the entire legion that you're a member of.
You said Zerial rules over everything here.
Zera rules over Avernus, this entire layer.
Oh.
Glacia rules over the 6th layer, and then Asmodeus rules over the 9th layer.
The 9th layer is the worst one, right? Or the best technically? The highest?
The highest one, yeah. But to say that the rest of the layers are ordered by who is the most powerful would be inaccurate.
Okay. So if I wanted to reach out to the leader of the 9th one, can I try and invoke his name? Like, is that a thing that people do in this? Or like, can you? Because obviously I can't travel there quickly. But can you? Like, are they omnipresent then, just like a god?
Asmodeus is said to be as powerful as a god, if not as powerful as a greater god.
Okay, I didn't even know there was greater gods.
This was something that I explained a while ago. There are tiers of gods, and greater gods are at the top of the list.
Okay.
Sorry, I should repost this into notes, just because I think this has been lost over time.
Okay, so I could try and invoke his name, right?
You could try.
Do I know how?
Do you know what you're doing now?
I know the deal. If I can make it with Asmodeus.
All right. Then would you mind going back to general?
In the layer.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So I think we've cleared things up a little bit more.
All right. You still want to go through Tiamat's lair?
I just need to try one thing in private first. Brian, can I find like a tent or something that's not occupied?
Sure, you can just sneak into someone's tent.
Cool. I guess if this is gonna do what I think or hope it is, then I guess it'd be better to be in group 2, unfortunately.
Yeah. All right.
Hey guys.
Okay, I'm going to invoke Asmodeus's name and plea to make a deal.
Roll me an Arcana check.
First time for everything. That's a nat 1.
All right. You invoke the name of Asmodeus. What else do you say as you trying to summon his presence?
I seek to make a deal to punish a traitor who's wronged me and to have my revenge. For that, I am willing to give up everything.
And as you say this, an imp flies into that tent, sits down in the middle of the tent, and looks up at you. You wish to make a deal with me, then? Texas Red.
I do, my lord.
You do know that this will have consequences for you.
I do.
And yet you seek me out anyway. Well, then this should be interesting. What would you have from me?
To return Damien and Volk to the upper planes and to destroy Sereth, the Oni, Felipe, and those that have conspired against my party and wish to bring harm to Damien and Volk.
Some of your requests are a little difficult to grant without breaking other arrangements already made. Until that contract is completed, it will be... Without breaking any of the rules, I would not be able to send Damien to the upper planes quite yet.
And when our current contract is completed,
And then
no string attached for him.
Then when your contract is completed, yes, I will grant passage, or I will make it so that passage is granted, and that no strings are attached for him. Indeed.
Just for Volk and Damien. The rest I'm inconsequential, myself included.
And what do you offer in return?
You know that I do serve faithfully, as you know everything. I've not strayed from serving Dragath. And even this deal I'm making to uphold my most recent task with him.
Perhaps I will grant this to you. But unfortunately for you, I am not so easily swayed as the other beings you have dealt with. You will need to prove your worth to me. I will watch over for now. You shall seek the traveling caravan. And there I have a member who is faithful to me, who can give you instructions. For now, though, carry on, and we shall see if this deal would even be worth my time.
Understood, my lord. I appreciate your time.
And the imp will blink a few times, stagger up to its feet, and clutch its head as it starts flying out of the tent, looking confused.
With that, I will leave.
All right.
Alrighty. Good news. We don't have to go to Tiamat's lair.
Excellent.
We'll find the traveling caravan again.
Okay, so what's the plan? What do you do in the tent?
Do you really want to know?
Does it involve me?
I explicitly made sure you were not involved in it.
Okay, then no. All right, so we're going to the ferry. Do we have enough funds? Do we know this?
Whatever funds and whatever scraps we have from the vehicle we took over.
Excellent.
So what is your current plan now?
To go to the traveling caravan. I don't know where that is.
You mean the ferry?
No, no. Brian, correct me if I'm wrong. But the traveling caravan was the one place we stopped that had like the spa and
Yes.
weird knickknacks. And yeah, that's.
But wasn't that just like a random encounter? It's gonna be hard to find them again.
Yes, it probably will be hard to find them. Can I ask an imp if there's any way to track down the traveling caravan, Brian? Assuming imps are still flying around here.
Yeah.
Do that.
It's pretty easy to flag down an imp.
Yeah. Yes, how can I help?
I'm seeking the traveling caravan. It travels through Bator with a spa and exotic weapons, armor, and trinkets. I seek its location.
Yeah, I can tell you where that is. Just give me a bit, and I can ask around.
Appreciate it.
All right, and several hours will pass before the imp will return and say,
All right, we've acquired the location. It's over here.
and it'll be marked on. I'm pinging it right now on the map.
Yes.
It seems that it is stopped there at least for the last few days. I'm not quite sure when it's going to be packed up though.
Thank you. Nyla, let's go. Nyla's muted, so I'm assuming that Matt is just totally behind my plan and pedal to the metal.
I will take Texas Red's words.
I mean, worst case, you get to go to a place that has a spa. Are you saying you couldn't use a spa after being dazed and confused?
I think right now our priority is saving Damien and Vol.
This is Nyla, Matt.
I would much rather have my friends back rather than
Okay.
luxuries.
Okay. Well, this may get us closer. Okay. But are you good going there? Or did you want to do anything in the maggot pits or...
I would prefer to get away from the mega pit as far as possible with that one constitution or the two constitution.
Slip on your own vomit.
More or less.
Okay, Brian, I think we're good to go then down to the axe.
Where did he paint it? I couldn't see
There's
it.
a red X on the map that I put down. Half-ish.
Am I just blind?
I'm pinning it.
Oh, I think my screen's frozen. Excellent. Let me refresh it. I'll just take your word for it. We'll go that direction. How many days does it take approximately?
3-ish.
3-ish? Okay.
It should take like a day.
Oh, I know we have enough fuel, definitely.
Yeah, we can go there.
All right. I'm gonna need 2d4s and a d8.
All right, give me a second. My roll 20 is loading.
I rolled the D8.
You didn't sound very impressed.
And I rolled D4. So I'll let you do the last one.
Why don't you just roll the second one for me? Because screen being stupid.
Okay, but if it's bad, I'm still blaming you.
I respect that.
I think we're good.
All right. You will not get lost on your way there. As you off in the distance, you will see a collection of trains curled around in kind of a U shape. If you wish, you can take a short rest again.
No long rest during the 3 days?
It is a day and like a few hours. It's not 3 days.
No.
All right, so as you show up, it looks very similar to what you had seen before. There is a constant hustle and bustle about as there is activity amongst the trains. There are posts and chains erected up between the trains in which stalls have been set up, and there are shopkeepers loudly shouting out their wares. Out front there is a tent that you remember is called the Firesnake Forge, in which they can fix and modify vehicles. Yeah.
All right, Texas, what are we doing here then?
I suppose we're just walking around. This is more of a come here and somebody will seek you scenario.
More of a what scenario?
Somebody will seek us out.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let me put your vehicle out onto here, and then drag your characters out.
All right, Texas, lead the way. I'll follow you.
You can do whatever you want. I have no clue. Brian, I'm just gonna kind of circle the carts from like in a clockwise notion, starting with the Firesnake Forge, then to Infernal, Rapture, the Imp Couriers, and Icar's Away, and Zenith's Larva Farm.
All right. You're going in a clockwise manner, you said?
Yep.
All right. As you approach the Firesnake Forge without a vehicle, they first seem interested, and then see you're not bringing your vehicle along with you, and they just nod in your direction as you head into the interior of the traveling the traveling caravan. As you enter the interior, you see that there are many beings moving about, devils and tieflings. There are handfuls of humans and half-elves as well. As you move clockwise past the Infernal Rapture, Mahadi, who is the human in charge of that, nods over in your direction, says, "Welcome back. I see that you are returning customers, are you not?"
Is this the spa?
Yeah.
Yes, but I believe I didn't partake last time.
I highly recommend it. You can. The spa is almost transformative in its abilities, and it's almost like you can meet with others, and it's kind of like your own mind. It's quite amazing. I totally recommend it.
How much for that particular service?
Just the spa, or do you want the full
I want the
procedure?
out of body experience.
Well, I mean, it's just a saying, but I mean, if you want to have the spa, then sure. It'll just be a little bit. It'll just be a soul coin per each.
How many soul coins do we have roughly, Ryan?
You don't need to pay for Gial, but you had gotten yourself several soul coins on your. If I'm not mistaken, you had managed to find 4 total. You've used a total of 0.
We should take a spot. It might help us refocus.
I'm gonna roll an insight check because everything's starting to be sketchy. A little bit for me.
It's only now starting to be a sketchy day. You wake up.
Texas Red telling us to tell Nyla to spend money on a spa. That's
Well, while
kinda
I'm just
sucks.
contemplating that, Brian, I'm going to enter the spa.
All right, Nyla, you're not sure what's going on here, but something's going on here.
Texas, will this help us in our endeavors?
I don't know. I need to clear my mind. You're free to partake, or you can wait out here.
I will wait out here.
Okay.
All right. Texas Red, move on to Group 2. All right, you will enter the spa. And let me see if I've got this available. Yeah, so there are several portals in the interior of this car, of which you will be directed to one of them.
Cool.
And as you enter, the interior is like that of a it's like a large bathtub with steam everywhere, and as you enter the heated waters, you hear the sound of somebody else entering the bath with you, and it is Mahadi. You're not quite sure if he slipped away, but he has entered this bath with you, and he says, "I hear you are trying to earn favor with my master."
That's correct.
Well, you'll have to prove that you are worth something, and to be quite honest, it's hard to prove your worth when you and the rest of your group are all split all over the place. Prove that you can take orders. I'm going to have you run one of my stalls. You will, of course, earn some money in the process, but if you find that this task is too difficult for you, then working for my master will be nearly impossible.
Understood.
How do you feel about selling pots and pans?
I'll sell whatever you need me to sell.
That's exactly what I was hoping to hear. In which case, you can get started as soon as your time in here is up. Your stall will be in the 4th column, second from the end.
Or is there a grid here, Brian? Is that 4th column, second from like
3rd row. 4th column, 3rd row.
Is this third the way we're going? 4th column. So this one.
This one. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4th column, 3rd row, not 3rd column, 4th row. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
Well, you know what they say. Best get to work if you want to make some coin.
Excellent.
That was refreshing, but I think I'll be more suited out there.
All right, but you still have to pay the fees, of course.
Understood. I was provided excellent service.
All right, hop back into general.
Okay, now.
Confused, but yeah, sure.
Okay.
What's our next mission?
We're going to sell some pots and pans.
Where?
In this stall right over here as we're walking to it. Now, Isla, before you ask a slew of questions, just think back. Would Texas Red willingly go sell pots and pans if he thought there was any way around it.
Texas, I think you need to trust me. I believe in you. I have faith in you. It's weird. I don't know where this is going, but I believe in you.
Appreciate it, Nyla.
All right. So ahead, inside the stall is as you walk in, are a bunch of boxes which seem to have been recently placed here. As you open up one of the boxes, you see that it is filled with what looks to be a rather uninteresting supply of pots and pans. They don't seem to be made out of any kind of special material. They seem to just be made out of just regular iron.
Well, let's unpack the wares and arrange them in a suitable way.
All right, and I'll do that.
All right. Roll me a performance. Let's see if you can arrange these in a manner that is catching to the eye. So you kind of just set them up by type and size, and that's pretty much just it.
Since we're both working together, do we get or should we do separate rolls?
I'll let you have advantage.
Okay,
All right.
well, we'll still use 14.
You can use the 14 in this case, sure. Yeah, you seem to... Nyla seems to have a better idea of how to make things presentable looking.
You always were better with the appearances, Nyla.
Not so much anymore, but I still retain some information about being pretty.
All right.
All right, that's got to go there. That's got to go there.
And now you've got to sell these pots and pans.
All right, Texas, you need to listen to me.
Okay.
All right, you got to go. You got to start juggling. You got to start getting some attraction. Toss your hat. Do whatever you need to do. Look fancy.
Alrighty.
I'll be screaming, get your stainless steel pots and pans over here. Very cheap, affordable, and last forever. You can't get any other better pots and pans.
Okay, Brian, I'm going to start juggling some pans. Is that an acrobatics? Please.
Yeah, that's acrobatics. All right. Texas Red. It takes a bit of time for you to get the finesse of juggling pots and pans. It's a little difficult, you know. They weren't really designed to be juggled. But after like 5 or 6 times where just a loud clattering happens, you start to get the rhythm of it, and you can sort of start juggling them around. It's not super impressive yet, but a little bit of time and maybe you can improve upon it a little bit.
Cool.
Nyla, what are you doing?
I am trying to gather attention, saying stuff about the pots and pans, like stainless steel, best on Batur, very endurable. You can't get anything else better.
Nyla, roll me both a performance and a deception.
Oh, Nyla, I believe in you.
All right, so do you want those in particular order?
I don't care which order you roll them in.
And a deception. So that is getting treated as a 17.
All right. Yeah, definitely needed the 17.
Yep.
All right. So, Texas Red and Nyla. Combined, you are getting a bit of attention, actually, for you, as you juggle these pots and pans, and you brag and you raise the expectation of the crowd as to what these pots and pans are capable of doing. I wouldn't say it's a crowd of people, but you have like 6 or 7 people showing up asking or interested in the pots and pans. And now, what are you selling these pots and pans for? Just out of curiosity.
Were we not given a price?
Nope.
What's normal in
Not
night?
check valuables on it. Didn't you have that ability, or does that only tell you when there's actual?
Actually, wait. I have my skill, Brian.
You mean that warlock ability? The one that you,
I guess that was.
The one that you
No,
lost
I guess that
when
was a warlock.
You're no longer working for Kamiri?
Yeah, I guess that is a warlock ability.
Oh,
How much does inn typically cost? In night?
In a what?
Inn, to stay at an inn for a night.
It depends on the inn.
Middle.
If you wish
class.
to get a good idea, maybe a knowledge history check could work.
All right, I will roll the knowledge history check.
Can I roll something to try and guesstimate the value of the pots and pans?
Sure.
What would that be?
Nyla, typically, like, an iron pot is worth, like, 2 gold.
All right. I will sell it at face value. 2 gold. That's all it takes to get this beautiful stainless steel pot. You, sir.
All right.
How you say this pot right here for 2 gold?
2 gold, you say? Is it really that good?
Oh, it is absolutely good. These things will last you years and years, provide the best flavor. Non-stick. Have you heard us non-stick pans? Oh.
Sir, just to attest to the value, look at us. We are some weary travelers who have been all over several planes. And these are the pots that we stock in our vehicle to ensure that after a hard day of adventuring, we have a great meal to eat. These pots and pans do not give out. Look at me, sir. Do I look like I live a sheltered life? Or do I look like I am a rough and tumbled adventurer? And I need pots that can withstand a rough and tumbling adventure.
Wow. Stuff like this, and only for 2 gold? It's quite a deal. I'll take it.
Absolutely. You know, spread our name. Spread the name of the traveling caravan. You'll find some other great deals in this caravan. Please go look around. Tell everyone else about the pots and pans you found over here.
And after you're done cooking yourself a fine meal, stop over at the Infernal Rapture to take the edge off. I myself just came from there, and I feel much more relaxed after adventuring out in the wilderness.
I'll definitely do that. And, yeah, it's slow going, but you think that you are able to convince people to buy your pots and pans at the market value. By the end of the day, you will have made yourselves a solid 500 gold.
Ooh, fancy.
Holy shit.
And as you see that the market does not get any less crowded, considering that there is no real day-night cycle, but instead Mahadi will walk by and say, All right, that is enough for today. I think you can show up again tomorrow, and if after you've taken a break. But first, I'm gonna need my cut.
Okay.
And he's gonna take half.
Okay.
So you'll come out with 250.
Cool.
Where do you want us to put this money?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a new character sheet for you guys and say party inventory 2. Considering you need party inventory 2.
Well, Nyla, I believe half of that is yours to spend here if you so wish.
I think it's best that we save our money and use it to get to Damien and Volk faster.
Very well.
All right. So you will get so you will be here for many days. At least that's what Mahadi tells you, Texas Red. As it will be, in fact, nearly 10 days. Is there anything else you'd like to add to your little song and dance before I calculate how much money you make during this process?
I think actually, would I be able to on the second day be able to try what Texas Red was doing? Try to get time
I'm sorry, what?
a little bit more fancy. And I can do it in acrobatics, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, better yet, Nyla. Actually, what you could do is you could fly around, like all the stalls, and try and sell them. So we have full coverage of the area instead of just in front of our stand.
I could do that.
It's up to you, but that's another thought too.
I think by flying up in the air, people will be able to see me no matter where they are at. And they're like, oh, hey, who's this person tossing pots and pans?
Okay. Are these pans bulletproof, Brian?
Don't you dare, no.
Be a great durability test.
You're not exactly sure, but considering they're probably just regular pots and pans, probably not.
We won't shoot them then. I would just like to add my regaling tales of the Texas plain and cooking over open fires some hearty cowboy outlaw meals like armadillo and chili and cattle and other stereotypical cowboy foods from Hollywood.
All right. You're trying to make food in them.
Sure.
Yeah. Roll me a d20. With
You don't have a
roll me an
cooking
intelligence check. I'm not quite sure. There is no real cooking stat, but
insight instead, like insight into what tastes good and how long to cook it.
I mean, can I say something? For me, it's not technically written in my backstory, but like before my Fire clan was basically wiped out, I was taught a lot of cooking and stuff like that. I haven't really utilized it in a while, but I know a little bit about cooking.
I mean, I'll let you two work together on this, but Texas Red, if you can argue a skill, I'll allow you to use it if you can argue it to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna argue insight in the form of like active cooking, so I may not know exactly what I'm trying to cook or how it's supposed to taste, but I can keep taste testing it and adding ingredients until it becomes something that smells delicious. There's two food smells.
So remember that everything in Bontor tastes terrible?
Oh, I forgot about that fact.
Does everything smell terrible?
Probably, yeah. You can't just do a taste test here.
I don't want people smelling or tasting nasty food and relating it with our pots.
So if you want to redo your ability, let me know.
Yeah. Can I just use my awesome persuasion skill to try and sell pots?
Sure.
Wow. Real middle of the road today.
Along with my acrobatics, would I be able to do a sleight of hand to toss those pots and pans as fast as possible?
Sure. I mean, there are a few times when they stick to your hand, but honestly, since some of the crowd is devils, I think it's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Excellent.
Nyla, just say it's so good you can't let it go.
I will indeed say that. Can I please roll a persuasion?
Yeah.
That's going to be a 17.
All right. Yeah.
And I think that will be our game for the next 10 days.
Of selling pots and pans.
All right. Give me a second.
And I think since we're selling them at market value, we'd get a lot more attention that they're not such a ripoff. At least that's my hope.
All right. Give me a second to calculate how much money you make. All right. You are going to be making roughly 2,800 gold during this entire 10 days.
Does that count the first day, or is that an addition?
That counts the first day.
Very cool.
Okay. Is that before theft or after?
That is after the half the other half has been taken out. And on the last day, you're going to hear a giant flash or see a giant flash as some certain characters just spontaneously erupt in the middle of the caravan.
What? Damien? Volk? What? Damien?
What?
Wait, is this us? Is this our queue?
No, don't stop selling if we're still selling.
Nyla?
Damien and Volk, you
I'm gonna
have
keep juggling my
spontaneously
pots and
shown
pans.
up in the traveling caravan.
What? Where are we?
A location that Volk has never been to.
Like, the caravan that, like, the spa was at? Caravan, or?
Yep.
Oh. Huh.
I assume we see Texas Red and Nyla? Or are we just in the middle of, like, a barrel?
You do not, as there is a people trying to figure out how the heck you just showed up here. But Texas Red and Nyla see you too.
Huh.
I would say 3, but one of you has not shown up yet.
He'll be here in a minute. Doubtful.
Wow.
Well, this isn't exactly where I planned on arriving.
No.
Look familiar to you?
Yes, it does. There's a spa around there. You want to go to the spa?
Don't we have bigger things to worry about? Something, archdevils, something very angry, serious consequences.
Yeah,
You'll
I
just see
guess.
me juggling pots and pans.
God, I miss our team so much. I almost see Nyla and that weird, freaky monster over there. But she would never juggle like that. Nyla could never do that.
Yeah. And then Maximilian would yell at her for being a disgusting snake.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, good time.
And clearly he's not here, so, you know, that can't
Yes.
be them.
Yes.
Anyway, let's walk around the place and see if we can get some transportation out of here somehow.
I suppose walking across the hellscape is not beneficial.
Mm-hmm. Brian, I would like to look at the merchants and see if anyone is selling anything useful and or entertaining.
I'm gonna actually telepathically tell Damien to get over here.
You miss Nyla so much, it's
I
like I
even
can
hear
still
her
feel her
voice
voice.
sometimes.
You can see them, all right, at this point as you're close enough, and I would assume that Nyla's in the not at the stall, but in the middle of the area juggling anyway. So
Oh.
she approaches you, the horrifying monster that she is transformed into.
Did she grow centipede legs since we last saw her?
Nyla still does not have. Oh,
What?
but you know what? While we wait for a certain somebody else to show up, we do need to see if some people got corrupted. Hey, Nyla, would you mind rolling me a wisdom save?
Absolutely, I'll be more than happy to do a wisdom save. Wisdom save, go.
Oh, that's real bad.
Nyla, you do know that you were one save away from becoming a devil, correct?
You know, I'm gonna luck die that. Oh,
I was ready for a 1. I'll be honest.
No, you should look in the record and just see how many freaking nat ones we rolled this session.
Nyla,
Yeah.
this is not fortunate for you.
What? No, I rolled a 20.
You, like I said, you cannot luck die.
Oh no. Oh. All right. Am I in?
Are you an imp?
No.
Worse. Luckily, because of your god, I will let you do trials and tribulations to overcome your effects.
The mirrorness.
What does that mean?
Do some good things, and you can undo some corruption.
Okay.
But right now, your face is very squishy, and one could call you a Lemire.
Nope. Nyla, into the sack of holding you go. Don't want to lose ya.
Let me just.
So, am I useless right now?
I think you're back down to like an intelligence too.
I
mean
will
up?
give you an intelligence. I will say through divine intervention, you have the intelligence of yourself. It's just that you talk
So, like 4?
Somebody whose mouth is like constantly oozing.
Oh. Ugh.
Well,
Care.
again, I see a Lemire, and I'm just like, God, I see Nyla.
And
This
control
is
and
so
edit
many
this
things.
I'll be honest, we just see a devil and an Elmir. It's like everyday hell.
Yeah, it's kind of just.
We'll figure out your stats info.
Wow.
After the session. So yeah, so Damien, Volk, and Simba, you pop into the middle of the travel and where you see Texas Red and Elamir selling pots and pans.
What ranged attacks do I have will only target one person?
What? What ranged attacks do you have that only target one person?
Yeah,
He's
I'm just
being
yeah.
facetious.
Well, let's see. I have a spear, another spear, a javelin, another javelin, a spear, a javelin,
Ah,
a
Volpool
dagger.
sigh a
All
little
right.
bit, and he will walk over to Texas Red in the Lemire.
Texas Red is wearing body armor now.
And
It's
here
like
I
half
thought
of
we would enjoy our vacation.
It's like a chest plate that has been cut in half, so the front part of it is on top of him.
Has a bloody TR on the front.
What do you all know about our current situation?
I know that I'm working to make things right.
Okay. But how much do you know of the larger situation as a whole?
I don't. But if this works, it fixes it.
Care to
Am I
explain?
able to still communicate, by the way? Or am I not?
By DM Fiat, you can communicate.
Well, I suppose once I'm done selling my pots and pans and have free time, I can explain the things that have occurred.
Or you can
All
just
right.
start
I
right
don't know
now
if you
before you
understand
piss
this,
me off
Texas
even
Red.
more.
Well, technically, I'm selling my pots and pans. I have to. It's for the greater good, actually. It's part of the plan. So could I offer you a pot or a pan? 2 gold only. Fine quality cookware.
I don't know if you don't understand this, but our party, as a group, is in some very serious hell.
Sir,
Obviously.
Sir, if you're not going to buy a pot or pan, I'm going to have to ask you to make way for other customers.
We have so much more important things to do.
Sir, I really need to keep selling these pots and pans. It's very important for the war efforts.
I'm going to telepathically tell Damien, just listen to him right now. He's doing something.
I'm just telepathic to everyone. If I don't get some goddamn answers right now, I'm going to take one of these goddamn pots or pans and smash Texas right over the head with it. What the hell is happening?
Are there any other customers, Brian, that I could help instead of these 2 people not buying my pots or pans?
Right now, with the commotion going on in front of this stall, no one's really going up to your stall.
I'm going to need you guys to leave so I can continue to meet my quota.
I take a pot and I smash it over Texas Red's head.
Can I try to... How much HP does a Lemire have?
13.
Oh
13?
no. That's bad.
I'm going to jump and try to deflect the pan.
Roll me... I'll roll you with a stack of dexterity check for right
No,
now.
save the pan. We don't want it to be dented on my head.
Well, at the very least, Lemire's are soft.
Exactly.
Well, I just gave you 6 seconds to telepathically tell me something, and you said nothing. I'm attacking.
Nyla, you do have access to roll off of the Devil Lemure sheet.
Oh, great.
But I rolled for you, and I rolled I rolled a 1, which is a 4 on a d20, because you have a -3 to dexterity.
Excellent.
So Damien smacks him with the pot, and then you jump in front of him.
Does that count as a good action? I tried.
How's the pot condition?
Damien, roll me a d20.
To my advantage.
Nah.
It is not in great condition.
You guys owe me 2 gold.
No, you owe me an explanation. Now tell me literally anything useful before I destroy more.
Are there guards around this?
There are.
Guards! Guards! These folks are pestering and attacking my merchandise. Please remove them.
Again, telepathically, I am giving you as much chance as I can to just telepathically tell me anything.
I told you when I'm done selling my pots and pans, I can explain things.
We made a deal. We have to do this. We will tell you.
With who?
What was that?
With who?
Texas?
You
All I
made it
can
with the
say,
state of Texas?
All I can say is this will not negatively impact anyone in the party besides me. Now I need to get back to selling my pots and pans.
I'll take
So-
another pot and I'll smash it with my acid hands this time, just causing as much
Guards.
damage as possible, and just
Guards!
like stomp furiously away, because that's the only way I'm not gonna end up killing Texas Red right now.
I'm going to try doing another dex.
All
When
right.
will you learn your lesson,
can
old
you see your
man?
character sheet, by the way?
Yes, I can
Matt.
see it. I'm gonna roll it.
The Lemire one? Okay.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I think it's set to private still, but alright, you
Yeah.
got an 8. That is still... You can at least time it correctly, but unfortunately it squishes through your body and still plonks him on the head, but the pan is safe.
Subtracting the 2 gold for the one that Damien already broke from our pay.
Alright, so there are guards, and they seem to be starting to walk towards your location. If
Start.
the rest of you wish to do something.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna start walking towards there. I was looking on the map, so I put myself a little further away.
Guards, I believe these 2 visitors are confused in they can't seem to find the appropriate stand. If you could direct them somewhere else, it'd be appreciated.
Take a relaxing massage at the what's the place again?
Infernal Rapture.
Infernal Rapture. Ease your mind.
Really?
Relax.
Do you want to
What
pay
level-
for that?
What level devils are these?
They're all barb devils,
Oh,
same as
barbed.
Texas Red.
Okay. I will turn around and address the crowd and say, "This is an internal devil hierarchy matter. Any questions can be addressed through the Horned Devil Drath. Stand back. This is an internal matter."
Roll
Can I
me
roll?
persuasion check.
21.
They seem to halt for a moment.
All right. Volk will follow
before-
Damien off then.
Alright.
Before you go, you should head over to the spa.
I just flip him off. I'm not even paying attention to him.
Well, Volk, assuming you're still within 120 feet, you should head to the spa and tell Mohadi that he can bill Texas Red for your services there. On the house, from me to you and Damien, and this strange other fellow that's with you. I'll meet you when my shift ends. Get your pots and pans here. Quality pots and pans. I'm an adventurer, and I really know quality cookware. When life is tough, these pots hold up.
Alright. Damien, Volk, and Simba, it's going to be like 3 hours before Texas Red can get off shift. Are you doing anything during this time?
Fuming. Just furious.
You know,
Well,
get off with the spa as an option. We could waste his money.
Alright, so by the time 3 hours is over, Damien's got burn mark where his feet are. He's just like burning the ground of Avernus. Volk and Simba, what are you two doing?
Volk is weighing his
I
options.
guess I should explain the situation, the area for those of you who've never been here. So there are a series of trains who've been set up in kind of like a U shape, and amongst them, pillars with chains holding up have been erected in stalls, with devils, humans, half elves, kind of moving about, looking at wares. Amongst over the hubbub of the crowd, you can hear the sounds of the sellers selling or shouting out their wares to passersby in order to entice them to buy their goods. The buildings that are labeled are located in the interior of their respective train cars. So yeah. And right now, the person who knows anything about this location is standing in a one spot, fuming and burning a hole in the ground.
No, he's pacing. Like,
All right, so he's not burning a hole in the ground. He's making tracks. There's just a circle by the end. The two of you just watching him.
Yeah. Volk will hold a
run a
quick
circle
strategy meeting with himself and I guess Simba. And he'll try to kind of explain things to Simba about what's going on. This is hell. Not a great place. Stick close to us because we're the only people you can semi-trust. Also, side note, don't trust anybody. Don't sign
Especially
any
not
contracts
that
with
fucking
devils.
piece of shit with the goddamn black hat on.
Those are our party members.
All right, Texas Red, your
That
ship is
one.
over.
Kind of weird looking.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go head over to Mohadi and give him his share of the loot.
All right, the loot that you gained this time around was factored in your stuff that you got earlier.
Cool. I'm going to see if Mohadi needs me to work tomorrow.
All right, jump into group 2.
I have PTSD over him jumping to group 2.
And get offered to surrender and not be able to take it.
So, yeah, hell, not great. Companions to keep note of. The
Am
two
I
you
supposed
just
to be
met,
there with Texas?
I don't think so.
I don't really.
You're a Lemire, so your opinion doesn't matter anymore. Should have thought about that before you rolled a 4. Right. Texas Red, the devil, Barb Devil, directly responsible for most of the party being stupid and being bathed in Styx water.
And apparently he turned Nyla into Lemire somehow. She probably died because of him.
So yeah, that brings up a fair point. Nyla, super dead. Maximilian,
I think Damien would actually know that by being in hell for a period of time this could happen.
Well, yeah, but it's also the fact that, like, we
You just want to blame
know
Texas Red
that...
for everything right now.
Well, no, it's more the fact that we know that if you die, you become a Lemire. The last time we saw everybody was on a train with, the only person that was still sane was Texas Red, Sureth, and Philippe. Odds are you guys aren't getting out of that alive. So, I'm assuming that Nada died.
Nyla the Lemire.
I will find the party.
I will be on Texas Red's arm or shoulder.
Get out of my you are not a parrot.
Matt, just so you know how large you are, you're basically a person-sized blob.
Oh. Never mind that. I thought I was much smaller. Oh, no. Oh, gross. Oh, no.
You are basically a person-sized melted person.
No.
yeah, that's really icky.
Do I see any people that look really poor? Because I want to give them a soul coin.
No. Just
Are you looking for someone who looks poor? Well, yes, there are. There looks to be a poor person who seems to be getting Mahadi. It seems that something along the lines of not paying their dues.
Who? I will pay their dues. I will give a soul coin to the person.
God, this hurts so much.
I'm enjoying it.
Unfortunately,
It hurts my heart. I hate this so much.
Matt, you would know that only the intervention of a god can solve your problem.
Oh. Okay, gotta go to a church and pray to Duke of Thunder.
we can talk about your situation after the session, because there are two ways to solve your situation.
All right.
Hello.
I won't give my soul coin to them then.
Hello, Damien and Volk, and other person that I've yet to be acquainted with.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
please
so
describe
you
yourself,
can
Simba.
Talk now.
First,
Simba,
before we get into
yeah.
this conversation, Simba, please describe yourself.
Simba is kind of just a normal-looking human, from what you can tell. He's like 6'3", all black and gold armor. Does not look like he belongs. Some nice black flowing hair. Otherwise, he's kind of just standing there, not looking impressed.
All right, please
I'm not
begin the
looking
argument.
either.
So you can talk now, huh? Now you have the illustrious Texas Red has time for the people that he fucked over and basically got killed?
Yes, my shift selling pots and pans has ended.
Oh, wonderful. And I'm fucking punching him in the face as hard as I can, just like, what the fuck is your problem?
Please roll me some attack rolls.
He's got armor now.
Can I try
Be hard
getting
to
in the
punch
way
through that.
again?
Nyla, please stop.
I need to get in the way.
You're never gonna succeed.
Nyla can just slowly slowly goop her way in front of Texas Red and Damien.
I mean,
and some of the attacks can hit Nyla. Nyla, you're dead, but luckily for you, Lemire's don't fully die, and so you'll just be back in like an hour.
I thought I can still roll death saves. Is that correct?
You're Lemire, you don't die.
No.
Even death can't save you.
Nothing can kill you.
Non-lethal damage. No.
Something tells me this is non-lethal. This is not. Yeah, literally one hit knocks you out. Something tells me that this is not non-lethal damage.
Oh no. Oh no. Absolutely not.
I'm sorry, Matt. You are currently dead, but you'll be back before you leave this place.
I got you. Carry on with the conversation. Carry on.
Are you quite done?
No. I needed to at least punch Texas Red. Like,
Well, taking half of both of those, Brian.
Well, you're not taking one of those because
half
jumps in the way, but
half of cold. I'm ready
yeah.
for both.
they're
the
both
bludgeoning
magic.
is cold because it's magical.
And then cold, even if you're resistant, you can't have it because special monk ability.
No.
Wow, that's jiffy.
Yeah, I'm awesome.
Are you dead?
Are you quite done yet, Damien?
Depends on what your answer to why the fuck you're here.
Because I'm fixing things.
Really? You're fixing things.
All right, Damien. We have bigger fish to fry. If only our problems were as easy to solve as punching Texas Red.
I'm assuming Jergath received my initial message and then my subsequent messages.
We don't know.
Well,
We haven't spoken with Jergath officially. We have only had a message relayed to us.
okay. Well, I have recently, as Nyla, as I restored Nyla's competence, and as well as Gial's.
Was this
Right.
before or after she died and turned into a Lemire?
Well, considering
Now turned into a Lemire 2 days ago.
so it was
Before.
Not by much though.
Okay.
What did Jergath read?
What are you aware of with the situation?
I'm aware there is a third party working against us, as there was a hit squad that I killed. it was a whole line and chain of devils that they reported up to. They were not very helpful. They are no longer of this plane, so to speak. I was not very pleased with how they answered my questions. But yes, there's clearly something very bad going on. And
Do you have any idea which direction? So as far as I'm aware, our message from DeGrath states that we are still being held on the hook for failing the mission with the train. And because of that, some very powerful players in the hellscape are going to be looking to punish those people.
That might be the hit squad that I destroyed and took their vehicle.
Okay. So our prime task right now should be recovering the cargo, which may we know what it was, first of all.
I don't know what it was.
You must have some idea.
No, I have a clue that it was a crate. And oh wait, the cargo I think itself was a ruse. Sareth mentioned that he was going to impersonate us, which is why he was trying to capture us, and go kill the spy, which was the person we were supposed to actually meet with.
This is so complex. It hurts Volk's head.
Yeah. So Azerlos and the Oni got coated in water, and Philippe was taking them to somebody to cure them. I struck a deal to cure Nyla and Gial. So they're cured. My debt will be repaid at a later date, but it does not involve anyone else. Yeah, so and the magic caster was revived again and then got tossed into a pit of acid. So she might be dead, but she might not be.
For clarification, when he sees the one caster lady, she's talking about the priest who wanted it out for me.
Sreth,
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Or they took our vehicle. I think
You don't know.
You don't know her. She was a paladin or something like that of Loviatar, who Nyla destroyed her temple a while ago. We killed her once, and apparently they had to kill her again.
He would know her because she was with the kill squad.
Oh, the one that killed Damien. Good times. Not so good times. Maximilian was a real jerk and cast confusion on me, and I never forgave him.
Anyway,
Never had that spell.
That's what I have so far. So it was the spy in Stygia is who Sareth said they were going after. That was several days ago, so we're probably too late on that account.
Well, I think our only recourse right now is to pursue Sareth, wherever he may be. Surely you must have some information on his current layabouts.
Did Dragath state to recover the cargo, or what did his message say?
He says, "You're in real trouble. Fix it now." I'm paraphrasing a bit, but that's the gist of it. I can certainly ask him.
Do you have an open line to communication to him?
I do.
Did you get a sending stone like me?
I'm going to have to go to group 2 to answer that question.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
He's in group 2.
Yeah, that's so mean.
I was joking. Yes, I have a sending stone to maintain contact with DeGrath.
He was kidding.
Nice. Now, either I can contact him or you, but I think we need to understand what correcting this situation entails in order to actually correct it.
All right. We have meager resources, terrible morale, and
we do have one potential ace in the hole.
Is it Granny Gravedirt?
We technically don't need to kill the anti-party at this point. If everything works out, that should resolve itself. So if we can do this sneakily or with minimal fighting, that's an option this time around.
The goal right now, well, let's talk to Jagath. And Volk will pull out his lovely little sending stone that he has, which he totally wrote down on his character sheet. Is it just like a one-way sending stone, or like?
You can send 25-word message to him, and he can respond in the same way. Only once a day, I believe.
I don't think we're using the once a day limit according to Brian, but correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, because it just makes things really annoying for me.
You don't like us waiting a whole day to get a response and any questions?
Well, it's better than Tarun mail. A 14-day response time.
You don't like
Oh, Miles
waiting
Around's dead
13
too, by
days
the way.
for...
What a tragic loss.
All right,
What
but
about the other
Torun
end?
Mail is literally sending a rat across the country.
I'm not seeing an issue here.
Where's Maximilian?
Trying to send a letter from New York to San Francisco, and only getting that in 14 days is pretty impressive.
Maximilian is also dead.
Tragic. But yet
Let's
somehow I
second
feel like
breakdown crying.
Simba will fill the hole nicely. Allegedly.
Well, now Simba sees how Volk treats his friends when they die.
I was very somber for the last couple of days. We poured one out for him.
You didn't know he was dead.
We
thought
that
the
everybody
entire
was dead.
party was dead. Yeah.
Yeah, we poured one out for everybody.
Except for Texas Red.
All right, you said the quiet part out loud.
No.
You know,
Texas
Damien,
Red needs to know the quiet part. And Damien just
No.
stares daggers at him.
You know, you'll be thanking me one day.
No, I really won't. Literally,
Okay.
ever since meeting you, everything in my life, actually not my life, my afterlife, has just been hell. Literal hell. Because
Okay.
of you.
That's a pun.
Whatever, it's fine.
Ella, aren't you still dead?
Anyway, Brian, does Dragath respond?
No one has officially sent a message to DeGraff.
Volk, were you gonna send that one?
Yeah, I'll send a message. I'll ask. Does it have to be specific, or can we do this informally?
Well, I need to know exactly what you're telling him.
I will say.
I don't
Party
need you
has
to do the 25-word limit, but I do need you to tell me what you're telling him, like as if it was a conversation.
Okay, yeah. Party has regrouped and is at full strength. Seeking orders on current objective. Are we to pursue Sareth or recover cargo? Any leads on either of those two objectives would be necessary for mission completion. Send.
That was more than 25 words.
Yeah.
All right.
Whatever.
We'll do some brevity changes.
It was
Oh,
any
my
leads on
journalism
current
class.
mission, and that's it.
That's enough out of you.
Cargo to be reclaimed for mission.
Okay, that's my response.
It's his response, yeah.
Or his response, yeah. Do you have a
Mission
location?
completion priority.
Okay.
That is your message.
Okay. Location of cargo. Question mark. Be a lot easier if hell didn't constantly change. We could just drive back to where we were.
Unknown.
Well, looks like we're driving
Possible
back
to
where we were.
reforge.
Unknown. New pickup location? Question mark?
Yes.
Alright. Party will proceed to Dis and receive cargo. Confirmation? Question mark?
arrive at Dis by any means. Further travel papers will be produced there.
We'll contact you when arriving in Dis.
Question. If my Lemire stay goes through Tiamat's lair, would they know it's me?
I mean, can't we just take the river Styx? Should be like a single soul coin to get us like a trip up river.
We could. But just in case.
I think we should take the river Styx because they won't ask us for papers. Or we can pay them to not ask us for papers.
I'm just saying just in case. Just what
Unknown.
whatever.
Are you willing to risk yourself, Mr. Dead Lemire?
No response. I'm dead.
Well, let's take the river Styx then. Nyla seems to be quiet on this matter.
Alright.
We can all hop aboard my brand new vehicle. Please note, any bloodstains were there when I took possession.
Brian, my character would know this, but do devils bleed?
Yes.
Interesting.
You find it impossible to shove 4 people, or sorry, you find it impossible to shove 6 people into a 4-person vehicle.
I'm hanging on.
However, you see Mahadi as he seems to be ordering somebody, and a second vehicle is wheeled over to your location. Second tormentor.
Damien, do you know how to drive this thing?
Yep.
I mean, how hard could it be, right?
Going to talk to Mahadi and see if we owe anything for this.
Mahadi is who again? Is it the spa owner person?
Yep, Infernal Rapture.
You've been there enough to know that he kind of owns the entire traveling caravan.
I think Texas asked if he owes
Yeah.
anything for that.
Sorry, I think my internet is dead.
Entirely dead.
No, it's just that whenever you guys talk, it's dead.
It's only mostly dead.
Do you owe anything for this vehicle? He will approach Texas Red and say, consider it a thank you gift for your service here. And don't ask who the former owner was.
Understood and appreciated. Best of luck with the caravan.
Let me reveal the vehicle stats for you guys.
Did we drive on the left or on the right?
On the left.
You drive on the left. On the right is the harpoon launcher.
Oh. Simba, you want to get a shot at the harpoon launcher? You're all about experiencing new things. Have you ever thought
guess I'll give
about
it a shot.
joining the Sensates?
Alright. Tormentor should now be available to you guys.
You want to move forward 5 feet?
Bio and info, not the actual sheet.
Nyla, are you gonna ride in the Fun V?
I'm knocked out, so
Can we put her corpse in the Fumpy? Also, GL's there. Hey, GL. How's it going?
Hey.
Crazy Tuesdays, right?
Alright. Everybody is on a vehicle that they choose. Am I just cut out for you guys again?
No.
Nope.
we're-
Nope.
We're all set.
All right. And you head out into the wastes of Avernus.
Dun.
Road again.
All right. Where are we at right now? Here.
You are over here.
All right. Well, we can go right there to find a ride up the river. Right? That's the right way. Or do we want to go? I mean, either way, we want to get on the river there. But which way is it towards Dis?
This way.
Okay.
The river
Just
flows this way towards this end.
Okay.
Probably just go north and then follow the river to the bridge, and eventually we'll find somebody.
Also, everybody should have access to the new party inventory.
Party inventory too.
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
It's all the money Nyla and I made.
Fair amount of money.
For a giant metal bird.
Minus
That
two.
is enough.
Minus 2 gold.
You know, I don't want to say it's the best 2 gold Damien's ever spent.
All the rest of the party money is now lost because that was in your vehicle.
What about the bit that Volk still has on him?
You can put that in party inventory too now.
Actually, he will not because it served him way better. It's not a lot. I'll just keep it as my emergency funds.
Great.
Awesome.
Brian, according to the Lemire character sheet, I have to roll 1d10 for days dead until I come back. Do you want me to do that?
Yeah, roll
Or
me
do you
that.
want... Okay, give me a second. D10.
Nyla's out of the campaign for 10 days.
Come on. Roll 20. I had to reload the page.
Alright, I'll just roll for you.
Thank you. Some days.
5 days.
Oh, halfway. That's not awful.
Considering a lot of it's going to be boring traveling, you're not missing too much.
Yeah.
You don't know that.
Hopefully a lot of it's boring traveling.
You don't know when the
Some of
ambushes
you
are
have
going
not
to
taken-
strike.
Anytime. Actually, I take that back. Everybody should have taken a long rest by now.
I certainly hope so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
This is the first long rest we've had since we were separated.
You guys have gone 14 days without a long rest.
yep.
Yep.
Wild.
And
Alright,
I was
you
sitting at
are-
like 18 HP for like the entire time.
You could have taken the long rest while you were at Mahadi's. Or at the traveling caravan.
Oh well.
Alright. You begin driving up to the side. I'm gonna need a D6 from everybody driving a vehicle.
Get him, Damien.
Nyla, you are unconscious. Or you are dead, I mean. Damien and Texas Red, nobody gets lost. Matt, you can roll me that D8 though.
Oh,
For encounter.
excellent. Yes!
I feel like I now know why you didn't get any long rest.
Hey, the last encounter we had turned out really well for us.
It worked out well for me.
There aren't any Styx cannons on these cars, right?
No.
Asking
Just a
for a
harpoon
friend.
launcher.
I'd rather not get covered in Styx water again.
Alright, as you drive the vehicles alongside the Styx, you see a boat carrying, or you see a boat, a rather large one, a galleon, if you will, one of those massive ocean sailing vessels. And upon it, several vehicles are tightly fastened, and at the very on top of this boat, amongst the devils moving about and the Morenoloth piloting it, is a is a huge sized pit fiend with the massive red massive red complexion. Sorry, red complexion. This is what I meant to say. And for those of you who have been here a while, recognize this being as Bell, the second in command of Avernus and former archdevil of Avernus.
Do we remember why he's no longer an archdevil?
If someone who wishes to roll me a knowledge religion check.
Oh, I got that.
Can I say what I already think it might be?
15.
Brian.
All right. Sorry, it takes a while for the things to show up because of my internet. Roll20 nearly crashed.
Classic Roll20.
I know, right? All right. You're not something to do with the ruler of the Nines. Demoted him personally.
Who are the ruler of the nine? Those are the archdevils.
The rule of the nine is Asmodeus.
Oh, he's
Asmodeus.
Ah.
The Nines are first to the 9 layers of hell.
Got it. I mean, we don't have any reason to approach him, right?
If you don't have any wish to do anything, then you pass by without any kind of interaction.
I mean, we could have asked him if he had any idea what the mission was, because isn't it?
You know, the less interaction with higher ranked devils, the better. Something I've learned. Gotta say, since I've started interacting with high level devils, life quality straight downhill.
All right. In that case, you will make it to that bridge, and alongside it are several docks with lots of sailing vessels of various sizes.
All right, we'll roll up and I'll start negotiations with one of the Morenoloths. I'd like to purchase travel to the city of Dis for these 2 vehicles and all their occupants.
What are you paying?
1 soul coin.
1 soul coin? For how many? 6 people and 2 vehicles?
Correct. Just a short trip up the river. It's not like we're asking you to send us to another plane.
Roll me persuasion.
12.
Very well. The cheapness of the voyage will affect the quality of the ride, but I am sure that does not matter for you.
You may want to include that we don't have papers.
We may want to include protection
said
from the
we
sticks.
would have- Look, we've already went through the sticks once. I feel like, what are the odds we'll fall in again? Anyway, DeGrath said in the message that traveling papers will be provided upon
Yes.
our arrival to Dis.
Don't have them now.
I haven't been in the Hells long enough. I don't know what the hell these travel papers are.
It's a passport to move between planes.
But we moved between planes last time.
Not to Dis. Dis is all about the paperwork.
Okay. So we don't have a passport that we need. But when we get there, our papers will be provided. So we have to get there without paperwork first.
Correct.
Okay. Then I will bring up to the Mezzoloth. I will say, there's another soul coin
Renoloth, isn't it?
in it for you if you... Renoloth? Isn't that what I said? What did I say? Pass
Mess
roll
it
off?
off.
Whatever. There's another soul coin in it for you if you get us into Dis without the need for our travel paperwork.
Very well. I can do that.
Excellent.
All right, 2 soul coins for 2 vehicles and 6 passengers. Is this correct? 7 passengers. I see the imp.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that is correct.
All right. Then, if you would not loading your vehicles.
Oh, we're an expert at loading vehicles.
All right, I'm gonna need 2 checks where you, 2 dex checks for the vehicles.
You're good. You're good. You're good. All these things lovely at Dex. 12. Oh, I probably wasn't supposed to say that out loud, but it did.
Yeah. It works.
Right, not great.
Not
great at all.
terrible. I feel like 12 is above average.
You bumped some stuff, but don't seem to break anything.
Nailed it. We can buff that out. You're good. Good.
So, like, he's saying you're good. Is it just scraping along everything in its path?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
All right. And with that, everybody can begin going down the sticks. So, the Styx is, as said before, along on Bator, it is blood red. No one particularly knows where the blood comes from. It just is. Probably best not to question where it comes from, or just some things not meant to be known. And it is a few days of sailing, to be honest. One could say
5 days.
One could say 2 days of sailing. Of course, on the second day, it is just like every other, where there is the feeling of the sticks is just the normally there's like a salty air to seawater, and this is just rancid as opposed to what it could normally be. And
Infected water.
it is quite infected water. And as you sail, suddenly some ripples start appearing in the water nearby. Something is moving beneath the water near you.
Just one of those worms.
You're not sure.
Damien, what do your eyes tell you?
I look over the boat and I look at the water. There's something down there.
Interesting. Simba, any thoughts?
I'm not sure. I can't see too well down in there.
Probably shouldn't stand near the edges of the boat. That's
Probably a good call.
How else are you supposed to see the wildlife?
Damien
Well-
just kind of gestures to hell, where at most there's like a tree that spontaneously lights on fire. I don't think there's much to see here, bud.
Volk is writing that down in his nature book.
I'll let you stand over the edge and describe what you see for me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just pick a god and pray that it doesn't show hostile intent.
And upon you specifically saying doesn't show hostile intent, it shows hostile intent.
This
as
is
suddenly the
unfortunate.
boat is rocked from side to side as something large hits it.
Oh. Fuck.
Is our ferryman just trying to hit it with a big stick?
Your ferryman does not seem phased at all.
I'll kind of look over at the
Almost like
ferryman like,
by his expression, it's like it's not by his expression, it's not like this is his problem.
I'll look over to the ferryman. If we protect your boat from whatever this thing is, will you guarantee that you'll protect us from the Styx water?
This boat will be protected regardless.
Alright. Even from the
And
attack of that monster?
And as the boat shakes again, I'm gonna need everybody to roll me a dexterity save. And in addition, let's have everybody roll me an initiative. Let me
Damn,
take you guys
Texas.
to the battle map.
Damn, Damien.
You must open the combat tracker, Brian.
Alright, calm down.
I can't.
You're right, there is no common. Oops, wrong guy.
Save.
Oh, yeah. Now I need to drag your character in.
Okay.
Nope. Are there two nihilists? Oh, never mind.
You want me to roll initiative?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry. How do I get initiative?
Oh, yeah. I mean, actually, I'm not sure if you're even alive, but...
Sorry,
I am.
I'm back.
Alright.
Roll initiative
roll
and a
initiative.
dex save.
Oh, that's my super forte. 9.
Make sure you click your character when you roll initiative.
Yeah, I always forget about that.
And by the way, the thing that is massive is over here.
Noted. Ta-da. Like I got it right the first time.
That's not the worm. That's not the worm. That's its tongue.
Volk, your initiative is 21, not 23.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I'll change that. Never mind.
Alright, Matt, I just need your character.
I'm dead though. Remember?
Alright, I guess if you don't want to... guess there's not much you can do in this fight anyway. I guess you can make GL do things. Let me, roll for him.
Remember, Damien, you caused this.
I didn't cause shit, bitch!
Technically, you were the
Alright,
one that killed me.
Damien, it is your turn.
I'm going to...
This vehicle, as a further description, you have access to everything on your vehicles, as well as there are 10 cannons along the sides of this vehicle.
Gunpowder cannons?
River stick.
Like gunpowder cannons.
What? In this economy?
I will fly up over here
Like
and
pirate ship cannons.
Oh, awesome.
I will attach a rope to which one does more? I'll attach a rope to one of the spears I have, and just get ready to chuck it at whatever this thing is if it surfaces.
Sure. Roll me sleight of hand with rope. I think you've got rope skills, so I guess you've got proficiency.
Rope.
All right, you have tied rope to this spear. Not exactly sure how, because it's not really designed to have a rope attached to it. You can recover it at disadvantage.
Oh,
Volk, it's your turn.
I'm more preparing that if I hit whatever this thing is, that I'll try to like keep it on the surface so it can't dive down.
Sure.
Okay, Volk is going
any
to.
attempts to use this rope on a stick are with disadvantage, considering that it's doesn't really have anything designed to hold rope.
And then I'll just continue to move over here with the dash action. And I will ask Simba if he knows anything about giant worms in the deep.
What was the dex save for,
Simba, do you know
Brian?
anything about giant worms in the deep? Oh, that's right. Volk, you are
Yes.
starting this encounter prone.
And I will get right there.
And
here I thought a 9
Everybody
was
else
pretty
passed the
good.
dex save. I apologize.
Oh.
Texas. Actually, wait a second. Let me double check. Yep, Texas Red. It's your turn.
Can I see this giant beast?
Sort of. You can see a dark shadow where it is.
I'm going to man gun.
You wish you can attempt to shoot it, but it has cover.
Yeah, I'm just gonna man this gun and hold an action for if it surfaces to fire.
All right. Simba, it is your turn.
I going to just look at that here. Move more to the center. Not me. I'm gonna just ready this spell if it pops out. Or wait, can I make a history check to see if I know anything about giant worms?
I'll allow it.
Knowledge religion.
I can do that too.
No.
Oof.
You do not.
Solid 4, though.
Why is my...
It's a purple worm. That's what it is.
You're purple.
I'm just gonna ready a guiding bolt in case it surfaces.
All right. And give me a second. Just double checking it's whispered. All right. And the boat will rock again, except from a different way, as something launches itself on top of the boat, and it rocks unevenly.
By Helm's Hammer, what is that abomination? Ugh. Can we go 5 minutes without running into something
Terrible?
horrendous?
No. This is hell.
No.
Welcome to hell.
No, you cannot. Take a second.
Brian, does this look like the thing that dragged those vehicles into the river a while ago?
Can you repeat yourself?
Does this look like we had that mission a while ago to figure out what was happening to the supply caravans and they were being dragged into the river? Does this look like that thing?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
You have strategies, tactics.
No, I have absolutely no recollection of this other than this it drug vehicles into the river.
Alright, and as its action on its turn...
Oh, do my held action go off?
Sure, you can throw a spear at it. A 14 will not hit.
Well, I tried.
Alright, as a held action on its turn, it is going to inflate this red sack on its right next to its mouth, and it's going to disgorge some demons.
Ew.
Oh. Oh
Ugh.
my.
As like 20 dretches all pour out of its mouth, all complaining about something in Abyssal, muttering things under their breath. It is Gial's turn. Give me a second to heal Gial. Alright. Gial is going to move forward and start dealing with some of these dretches.
Classic Gial.
Alright, that is going to be one crit fail. He has to pick up his weapon again, and he attempts to stab. And that's going to be a hit. Dealing 10 damage. Which is going to kill this guy.
Okay.
Damien, it's your turn.
Well, I would like to go down and land and do the stompy, the deep freeze.
Alright,
Nice roll.
Thank you.
Gial is going to have to make a dex save.
Nope.
Gial, no.
Oh, nope, it's just enemies.
Nope, it's... Because we said that we were using it like the, Ooh, hold on.
It's you as an action use this ability, and they just get a dex save.
Yeah, but, it's like the thunder wave kind of thing. So it's like a cube emanating from you. So like I get to aim the cube.
Okay.
So it's just gonna be all of these guys.
Okay, that's a lot of dex saves I have to make.
Yeah.
Roll one.
If they pass the dex save, do they take any damage, or
No.
they take no damage?
They take no damage. But that entire area is difficult terrain.
Right. Give me like an hour. Technically they shouldn't be dying, but because of ability, they do.
Yeah.
Right, the DM has left roll 20. Look at
You
me.
have the
I'm
power
the
now.
captain now.
All right. Everything that. All right, and then any other conditions?
I believe that's it.
They're having a really bad day.
I mean, it's
Alright.
difficult terrain until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Volk, it is your turn.
So, yo dog, heard you like saving throws. I'm going to abjure the extraplanar.
Why do you do this to me?
Because it's
Alright,
easy.
that's a wisdom save.
Yes.
Wisdom modifier.
Of 16, I believe.
I get temporary hit points equal to my wisdom modifier.
Alright, you're definitely making that up.
No, as a part of this action, you may choose to coat yourself in a protective layer of ice to gain temporary hit points equal to your wisdom modifier.
Alright.
So 4! Woo!
It'll be easier to show you which ones aren't afraid. That one's not afraid. That one's not afraid.
Aw, okay.
That one's not afraid. And this big guy's not afraid.
Rats. Alright, well. As a bonus action, I am going to... Yeah, I think that's it.
Alright. Texas Red, it is your turn.
I suppose I should maybe do something.
If your action is to throw us all in the sticks.
Brian, how deep is this hole? Could a bullet go through through everything?
I'm gonna say because of your angle, and the way that this thing is sticking its butt, like, off the ship.
No, I mean vertically.
What do you mean vertically?
Like, could I shoot a hole through the hull of the ship and start sinking the whole thing? Because clearly my
No.
party wants to be covered in Styx water again.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Renelot's effect does not allow holes to be formed.
Ben. I'm sorry. I tried.
Alright, well, you
I
know.
wanted a bath. I'm assuming that I'm on an upper level so I can shoot this thing.
Yeah, you can shoot it.
Go, musket! Go, musket, part 2!
Alright. 2 hits. Simba, you said that you were holding an action to cast a spell. Would you mind doing that?
God damn it, I really wish I could cast a different spell.
I mean, it's
Cool,
guiding bolt, isn't?
I mean, guiding bolt's pretty great. I mean,
Yeah.
this guy's...
Well, I mean, I was, gonna amp it up a bit.
What, 5th level chromatic orb?
So what was the first thing that showed up? Because that's, I guess, what I would have targeted.
This thing.
Big Chungus.
I haven't fully set up my spells yet. Is Let's see if I hit it.
That's a hit.
And there's damage.
What type of damage is this?
Radiant.
Alright.
I'm going to
And then...
just back up a
what
little
are you
bit.
doing on your turn? What are you doing on your actual turn?
Can I cast another spell? I don't really know if I.
Sorry, technically the guiding bolt was your held action.
I'll allow it.
So well, in that case, I see the size of this. Well, I'm going to cast. Let's see. Let me make sure I don't hit any of our targets.
You can hit Damien. He's okay.
Look, Damien's
So,
had a very
right-
bad past couple of weeks.
Right on
Might
top,
not be the
like
right time to piss him off.
the top square that the big guy's in, I'm going to cast Fireball, but transmutate it to do a different type of damage.
This one?
Which is
I gotta roll what my options are for it. Let's do acid. Sounds like fun.
all right. How much damage? Or do dex saves?
It's
But
dex saves. We'll roll the damage for it. Nope, it's meant to be a button.
all right. I don't know why you rolled that. It's
the-
8D, it's 8d6, not 8d.
Yeah, excellent 88.
All right. These guys can't save regardless. And this guy seems to be affected by the acid. As you cast the the ball of acid as it hits the barrel and just explodes into acid all over the place.
Icky.
And it is its turn.
What's this thing's name?
Jeffrey.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Terrence? Seems like a real Terrence.
Jeffrey!
Alright. All of these guys are now emitting a disgusting cloud of fetid smell
You mean the
As
ones that
they-
didn't run away?
as they start moving away. If anyone wants to stop them.
No, I think I'm good.
I'll whack this one.
Alright. Roll me to hit.
Big guy did the radiant damage. Seems like it did good. It seemed to affect it.
Radiant damage did not seem to affect it.
Fuck.
That is a miss. Or actually, no, that is a hit. I apologize.
That is? Holy shit.
That's dead.
Sweet.
They're like CR 1/8.
I see her 1/4.
Oh, also they all had half speed while going through that square.
Move them and just move them right closer to Damien. I'm going to ignore Damien and just say, no.
Okay.
Because, why?
They are majestic
you do
figure
this to me?
skaters on the ice.
And, you know what? Instead, I'm just going to bite Damien.
Brumps.
Damien, what is your AC?
18.
Alright, I hit Damien.
Alright.
Damien, it goes crunch on you.
Okay.
It deals 43 damage worth of crunch on you.
Now that's a lot of damage.
And that's all it can do on its turn. Actually, you know what? No, it's going to do something.
Sorry,
else.
maybe you should roll for that, because I'm pretty sure you said 4d3. Because if you would have said 43, that would
I
hurt,
said-
Brian.
Yeah, right? It would hurt.
Oh my god. Zoom!
As it jumps and the boat shakes as it lands next to Texas Red.
Can we get a tax of opportunity?
Well, as it started over here.
Nobody
answer
was
is
in
no.
it.
But it threatened my
jumped.
square. My space. Above me.
Actually, wait, I take that back. It cannot physically do that because there is...
It slips and lands on its back.
I appreciate the fact that his legs are backwards. would make it
And,
real good at running away, which it should do.
Oh, running away, huh?
Mhm. Half speed.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna see if it can jump through it. I just need to make it a strength check.
Yeah, this thing probably has really terrible strength and only did
All right,
like
it rolled a
43 points.
27. That is more than enough to break through cloth.
Oof.
But it is slowed down, so now it's over here.
Huh.
Actually, better when I was over there.
Gial's turn. Gial is going to go smack. Do 14 slashing damage to this thing. Damien, it is your turn.
I will whack the guy right next to me.
All right. Actually, roll me a Constitution save.
I'll use blips.
All right. You don't need to. It's funny. You failed it, but you can't be poisoned.
Oh, okay.
If you whack the guy next to you, it is dead.
Sweet. I will go over here and continue to whack.
That's a hit.
Stunning strike.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah. Might as well try.
All right. What does the save DC have to do for stunning strike?
16.
All right. I'm going to let you know now. It has a plus 12 for Constitution saves.
Yeah. That's okay. You never know.
All right. In that case, Volk, it is your turn.
Excuse me, I still have my bonus action, bitch.
All right. What are you going to use your bonus action for?
Activating my key bracers.
Ooh, +1 to AC, huh?
Whoop. Yep.
Wild.
Crazy.
All right. Volk, it's your turn.
All right.
Oh,
Very
wait a
simple.
minute. Ben, how far does your abjure the extraplanar
30.
effect go?
So it doesn't affect any of these fellas back here.
All right.
Don't worry, Brian. I measured. All right. I'm going to try and hit it with my hammer.
That's a hit.
24. I'll throw a second level Divine Smite on there. Is it a undead or fiend?
Yes.
Excellent. Boop. And boop. Yeah, let's see here. That is 39 points of damage. Then second attack. 27. Or 10. And I'll throw another second level smite on that. 25, 29 for another 29 points of damage.
All right.
And can I see its eyes from here? Like if I cast blindness on it, would it be affected?
You can try, but it's probably not going to work.
You know what? In that case, I'm gonna try and wait. Hold on. Let me read something real quick. I'm gonna try and trip it. I'm gonna shove a creature with my shield. It has to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. I would like to see how.
Yeah, you can come back.
How are you tripping a gargantuan creature?
Look, I don't know. It's extremely vague. I can try to shove a creature within 5 feet of you with your shield. I'm sure I can't actually do it, so you can just go ahead while I look this up.
How would you trip this thing? If you can give me a reason, or if you can explain how you were tripping this thing.
I would bash it
I
in
would
the
like
joint with my shield, so it rears up on its leg and falls over. Like it got those reverse knees.
Yeah,
Or I
you
guess they're
can't
just
reach the
knees.
reverse knees.
Isn't positioning relative in D&D? All right, yeah, I'll look more into this.
All right. Well, mathematically you trip this, except I'm not sure tripping a gargantuan creature is possible, but I tripped the dragon. Um, Texas Red, it's technically prone. You have disadvantage to hit it.
Yay. If it's prone, I can move back though without.
That is not how prone works.
It would just
Oh,
have
so-
disadvantage to hit you.
I see. So it's technically 5 feet away from me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, advantage. So, oops. Wow.
That's one law.
Oof.
That's a miss.
Okay.
And your weapons are not considered magic, correct?
Not my body parts now.
All right.
Unless devil body parts are magic.
All right.
Brian, I
Simba.
did find the wording.
Mhm.
So I cannot trip anything more than one size larger than me, and it's a athletics check contested with their either acrobatics or athletics.
All right. It is a +9 to strength.
Okay.
And
No.
I'm pretty sure gargantuan is more than
I
one
am
size
not
above
that big.
medium.
You know, who's to say?
All right. Simba, it's your turn.
I am going to.
You're gonna be in for a real surprise when it has Mage Slayer. If you try to cast a spell.
Suck if it does. I'm going to take the risk and try to back up from it. Just see if I get hit.
Mm.
All right. It hits you.
Well, I'm already committed.
You take 47 piercing damage.
Ow. Now that it hit me, now I'm mad at it.
Good. Use your anger.
Give me a second to set up your character because it's not set up correctly. There we go. It should be linked now. All right. Hit it.
Going to. I'm going to try hitting it with. I'm going to use Cone of Cold.
All right.
I think that's just a save for it. Yeah, it's just a save. Actually,
What save?
It is. Actually, wait, I might not. Let me check the distance here.
Anywhere on the circle.
No, it's a 60-foot cone, so I want to make sure I'm not hitting, the others.
You can hit Gial. He can take it.
Oh, yeah, you probably would be hitting them.
Okay, well, I'm gonna
Well, it
use.
just depends on how wide the cone goes.
It just says
Because, like,
it's just a 60-foot cone.
technically this is a cone. But this is also a cone.
We can't see what you're doing.
Hold on. Because this is technically a cone.
Yes,
But this is also
it
a
is.
cone.
There is a it's
Is there...
the cone's width at a given point. It's oh, there's no easy, nice description. Let me figure out what a 60-foot cone is.
Imagine like the world's biggest snow cone.
Right, there's printouts of it, but there's no like I think there's no way you can cast it right now without affecting allies.
Okay, I'm gonna try. I think this should work. I'm gonna try casting Hold Monster on it.
All right.
Is this thing considered a monster?
Yes.
What?
So it's a Wisdom save.
What's it have to beat?
17.
It beats it.
Oh.
Well, you tried.
That's it.
It has advantage against that kind of stuff.
It has magical resistance.
All right. Honestly, there's a lot of people who are mean. A lot of mean people here.
Well, get off our boat, you big dumb nerd.
And it's just going to expand its throat pouch again.
Oh, for God's sakes.
And summon some things.
This guy's summoning spell magic.
I'll be honest, when he first said all of these dretches spill out of its mouth, I kind of just had it in my mind that he just swallowed a bunch of dretches and then just like threw them up.
Honestly, it's not very clear. It probably is just throwing them up.
This guy's got a lot of gullet space.
Yeah.
I bet you, if we find a guy named Jonah when we cut him open. What are those?
These are gnolls.
Knolls? In this economy?
Let me double check what kind of... Alright. Give me a second to figure out which CR rating this is. Ah, here it is.
CR 97. Weird. If only Nyla was here.
Isn't she taking over GL?
Oh, yeah.
I am.
GL. Actually, wait, first it is
I
its
thought that's
turn,
what
so-
Brian was saying. Is that...
Yeah, I did, and then I didn't.
I just completely forgot.
Texas Red. That's a lot of gnolls.
Yes, I seem to be surrounded.
Actually, I can stick a bunch of people underneath.
No, you can't. That's not how that works.
All right. Volk, let's attack you. What's your AC? 21?
21.
Take 6 piercing damage as one of these gnolls bite you.
All right. Is this magical?
No.
Then it's only 3. Aha! Heavy armor master, baby.
Simba. One of these guys crit fails you. And gets to make a weapon attack against the other guy, which it misses.
Classic
This other
rolls.
guy, which was summoned from its mouth, seems pretty strong. In fact, it gets 3 attacks per round.
Oof.
So,
Well, it was
what
good
is-
knowing you,
Face, take
Simba.
14
17.
17? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Alright, it misses twice. Actually, it misses 3 times. Big lucky.
It did attack
Alright, Texas
the
Red.
boat driver.
I would attack the boat driver.
Because it's there, and gnolls are typically not the most intelligent of creatures.
Texas Red, take 1 damage or 1 damage because everything else is resisted.
Guys, I'm going down.
Alright. GL's turn. There are some options for you to take.
Sorry, what was that?
I said there are some options for you to take.
All right. I will attack the big guy.
Alright. Hey, Ben, what is going on with your health? Why is there just a red thing that says 55?
God bless you, Gio. You're really trying.
Ben, what's going on with your character?
What do you mean?
There is just a red thing that says 55.
Oh, that's where I keep track of my lay on hands.
Damien, that is your turn.
Hey.
What was that?
It's Damien's turn.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She outrolled 2 natural 20s. Oh, what a guy.
Yeah, just punch. Punch. Fuck. Okay, there's the first one. Okay, I just missed. And I will punch.
Alright.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright. Woke, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try and wipe this thing off the face of hell.
Which thing?
The
There are
big.
2 gnolls next to you, and then there's a big guy over them.
I'll hit the big guy over them.
Now,
Does a
that
10
one-
hit?
No,
What about a 20?
20 does hit.
What about a 30? Oh.
I don't think I can roll a 30. Ugh, gross. Throwing another 2nd level smite. So that's 16, 26 points of damage. And then I'll bonus action Shield of Faith.
Alright, Texas Red, it is your turn.
I guess I'm gonna start with attacking the one to the direct left of me.
Alright.
I like
They're
that
taking
this is
half.
such a chill combat session.
Half. They're not taking full damage, right, from my claws.
You don't know.
Oh, okay. Is my
The
hell
big guy could. The big guy could. I don't know about these gnolls.
Is infernal iron the same as Batorian steel?
I think so. I'm not quite sure why you have something infernal iron.
I have the Hellfire Lance.
Yeah, that is Batorian steel.
Let's try this out. Oh, whoops, no advantage. But
23 will hit.
Ooh.
You just chucked a fireball at this guy.
That's not what should happen.
You sure you clicked on the wrong thing? Or the right thing?
Oh, that's why it didn't pop. I'm like, that doesn't seem correct. There should be more damage with it. Oh, that's a miss.
All right, there you go. There's the Hellfire Lance. That is a miss.
Why does it keep showing the flavor text?
That is a hit.
Is there a way to disable the flavor text every time I click it, or no?
Yeah, you have to get rid of the text.
Goodbye, flavor text.
I'll miss you.
Man, I should have just kept my girl fire. Wait, what?
I think you'll probably have to shut your character sheet and reload it.
That's also a hit.
Cool. I did some damage, hopefully.
Oh, okay. Yes, that is just enough to kill this thing.
Wow, I did it, guys.
We wouldn't have been able to do it
You
without
are not in a great place.
you.
You don't say, Brian.
I am going to leave said place and go to the other side of the ship with just Dimension Dooring the hell out of that.
Where are you going?
Trying to figure out where's my best option.
Joke's on you, but there's another one right here.
See, your best option
Well,
would be just over here and just exit the campaign.
All right, Simba, you are taking
Hell,
4 piercing damage, and that is it.
Wait, they get to attack me for that?
For moving?
Teleporting.
Dimension door.
Oh, your dimension door.
Well,
Where-
you know, maybe I won't teleport now that I'm only taking 4 damage.
Well, no, I thought you were moving, as in walking.
Well, yeah, I figured I was going to hit more. That's why I was teleporting. But I committed. I'm going to go with it.
You don't take 4 damage because you're teleporting.
I know. I was.
Next time-
Yeah. No, I realized that. I was just saying. Once you said 4 damage, I'm like, oh, I can walk that off. Saying I wouldn't teleport. But
You committed to teleporting.
I did. Are all these other guys standing in the middle of the ship, like, are they just kind of there?
They're running.
Okay, so they're afraid still, right?
As long as the Mesloths don't fuck it up and try to attack them.
But to
Well,
be
it's-
fair, the Mesloths have never
Just gonna
done
teleport
anything.
over to here.
Alright.
That's all you want to do.
It's this big guy's turn. And all the little guys. Volk, you did a lot of damage to this guy.
Not really. Statistically, Damien has done way more. Uh-oh.
You do bring up a good point. You do bring up a
But
good
statistically,
point.
Damien is hurt. And you-
Statistically.
Damien, does a 30 hit?
Oh, that just barely misses, Brian. Just barely. So close.
Take 43 piercing damage.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a combat if Damien didn't go unconscious.
Yep.
And this guy pushes off the boat. into the
Sentinel,
water.
bitch.
Attack of opportunity?
Yeah, you can attack of opportunity, and Damien, good luck with that sentinel. Alright, that's a hit.
I don't know if it.
It still doesn't affect it because of the size difference.
Yeah, no. Can I stunning strike that?
Sure, stunning strike that.
I mean, it's probably gonna
It
win,
passes.
but you know, I can try.
I'll throw a 3rd level Divine Smite. See if I can't kill this thing outright. Does an additional 18, 28, 40 points of damage. Kill it.
Whew.
No.
Rats, this thing has so much health.
It does a lot of damage to it, but it does not kill it.
It's like you're blaming us for Nyla being turned into a Lemire when you forcibly took a level of corruption of your own free will.
It sinks into the
sorry.
water. Damien, stop throwing shit. Alright, let's see if we can finish this battle. Okay. Let's go and text invite people with us.
Attacking Gial. That's pretty rude.
They got 2 guys on you. Those are going to be 2 hits.
On me?
You're taking a whopping total of 4 damage, Texas Red.
Almost.
Well, if
got
you take no damage,
Excellent.
GL takes no damage. I'm sorry, I take that back. GL takes, I attacked the wrong guy. Damien takes. GL takes a whopping 4 slashing damage.
Wow.
Sorry, you said Damien takes no damage, or?
Yeah, Damien
Okay.
takes no damage. And it is Damien's, or sorry, it is GL's turn.
Is the guy who's in front of me different than the other guys?
Yes.
Okay, I'll attack him then.
Alright. That is 1 hit. 15 slashing.
Good job, Jill.
You know what? I like this new Gial better.
Damien, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna try to shove this knoll off the boat.
Roll me a strength check.
Wouldn't it be athletics if it's a shove attack?
Athletics, sure. Sploosh. Volk.
Well, might as well. I'm gonna try and kill this. Well, hit this guy with my hammer.
Alright.
11.
That is a miss.
Alright, what about a 21?
21 is a hit. It
Alright,
is
15
not a
points of
fiend.
damage. Yeah. I'm not smiting it.
Texas Red, it is your turn.
Are all of
Let's
these
try-
guys at the front of the boat just cowering in fear of Volk?
Mhm.
Okay.
I could move them further, but honestly, just keeping moving them would just eventually just move them into the sticks. Hellfire. That is a hit. That is, in fact, a kill. That is a miss. And that is a hit. Ah, well, this explains a lot.
Yeah, I agree.
Alright. Simba, it is your turn. No. All the gnolls have the same health.
Alright. I'm going to move to there and target the 3 that are in front of, like, Volk and Damien and those guys. I'm going to hit one with I'm just gonna do Ray of Frost as a cantrip to hit. And I'm gonna quicken spell it. It's to hit.
Woohoo!
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
That's damage.
It is dead.
And then I'm going to I quicken spelled that, and then I'm gonna
Which
twin.
one are you hitting actually? Sorry, which one did you hit?
I'll do the bottom one.
All right, that is not dead.
Well, I'm gonna I quicken that spell. I'm gonna target the other two with the same spell, twin spelling it.
All right.
So that's to hit. I should roll separately to hit, right? We decided that.
Mm-hmm. All right, those are both hit.
Should I roll damage separately or?
Yeah.
14 and 11. 14, yeah, and 11 on the middle one.
All right. Their turn. Let's just see if we can do any damage to Volk before they all die.
Hey, why are you attacking me? Statistically, Damien's way closer to death.
All right, fine. One's for posterity. Damien, roll me a Constitution save.
Why? Why does Ben? What did I do to you?
Actually, I'm sorry. It doesn't matter. Conscious.
If it's, but if it's poison, I'm immune.
It doesn't matter. You're unconscious.
Fuck.
All right, GL, it's your turn.
I'm gonna whip the guy in front of me twice.
Oh, it's probably gonna be once if you hit.
No, it'll be twice.
That is not a hit. In fact, that is a crit, and if crit fail, he has to go with the crit fail.
The duality of Gial. Great rolls, but always terrible.
All right, this guy is still standing. Damien. Oh wait, Damien's down. Roll me that saving throw. Volk, it's your turn.
Volk's gonna move over and bring Damien back to life.
I'm gonna smack Volk. I don't know why. He just
Why?
smacks Volk. God.
All right, Volk, that is 2 attacks of opportunity.
Understandable.
Coming your way, don't die.
Gonna be tough.
You know, these guys have a super high hit ability to hit. Your AC is 23. 23 right now.
Yes.
It is physically impossible for them to hit you unless they get a crit. Unless they get a crit. Yeah, you heal Volk. You heal Damien. Damien, deal some damage to Volk, please.
Why?
You said because he
I
said.
don't know. I don't know why. Just,
Volk
you know,
will remember this.
in the heat of battle, some
Yeah,
things get scary.
absolutely.
He might make an attack against someone not meaning to.
Texas Red, it's your turn.
I never said how much I healed you for. It's about to be 1 hit point if you keep this up.
How much did you heal me for?
25.
Great.
I'm going to. This is an enemy, right? These guys. I'm going to shoot this one.
All right, shoot him. Dead.
I'm gonna shoot the one above it.
He's dead.
I'm gonna shoot the one above it.
He's dead.
I'm out of bullets, guys. Till next turn when they magically.
All right, you got like 4 dretches hiding in a corner over here. Simba, it is your turn.
being upset that he's just not in a good mood after getting hurt bad, I'm just gonna fireball him.
All right, fireball him.
With acid, just because that seems to work pretty well.
And they're all dead. Actually, yeah, they're all dead. And again, there is silence. And we will end the session there.
What if it comes back though? I'm on the edge of my feet.
You have successfully scared it off.
Man, I've had a lot of success scaring off giant monsters that are trying to eat me.
Just real quick before we end the session, Damien will get up and be like super angry, but then he'll go over and see that Simba is hurt and heal him for 40 health.
Man, really fucking playing for those blips, huh?
No, that's not even playing for the blips. That's him being angry and feeling that that's the most he can do is to heal someone, which Volk can also do. He just wants to do it before Volk, so he feels somewhat useful.
Good session, everybody.
Mhm.
Like we really accomplished a lot.
Session.
Well, you went from having 1 intelligence to being a Lemire. How does it feel?
You know, it felt great for a little bit because I used my actual skills for a decent chunk to juggle some pots and pans. It was really fun. But then, yeah, I turned into Lemire. And then I got smacked by Damien, who basically killed me.
Not basically, who did kill you?
Oh, that's right. Did kill me. I mean, to be fair, like, I've tried to block it in the past, but I guess Damien decided, you know...
I
to
thought
still
you would
hit.
have learned your lesson to not get in the way of Damien's punches, but you know.
I think you forget who I'm worshiping
I
nowadays.
think normally in the past you could take them without dying.
Yeah.
What, the god of mercenaries?
the Duke of Thunder.
Yeah,
Basically,
he's
he
not like the god of
protects
protecting things or anything.
Yeah,
No,
it's not like the god. He's not like
it's-
Bahamut or
It's
anything.
protecting innocence. And I think Texas Red was innocent in that moment.
Thank you. Yes, I was.
You're welcome.
Guys, I was just selling pots and pans. I don't know when that became like an evil activity.
You're right. I don't understand what Damien's character could be so upset about.
Yeah, sorry, it was really out of
Anybody's
character
guess.
for me, guys. I don't know what got into Damien. Like, there's no reason that one of the few good guys in hell might have reached his breaking point at one point or another, dealing with evil characters. So you know, sorry guys.
Better next time.
I'll try.
Not anything like that.
Yeah. So let's start going through blips, huh?
Mm-hmm.